Welcome back, everyone, to the filler arc of Trothar, if we will.
Yay.
We gotta let the manga catch up.
You know what? As much as it sucks why this happened, it's kind of good it's happening to allow everybody here. Especially because, if I'm being honest, thank goodness, we've been finally catching up back on Trothar of the videos, so I think the gap is way less now. Like, it's definitely way less last I checked. Like, specifically, if I look at my notes, we are on 38 as this is being recorded to go up on YouTube. And I believe we're on 43 now. So that is way less than what we originally had. We're probably going to do one more week of the double uploads just so we're caught up. Maybe a week after. I still have to double check that. But at the very least, we are far more set up than we were. By God, we had a lot. But none of that. For everybody here, happy Disability Pride Month. I am very happy to see everybody here. I don't know when this will come out, but I just want to make sure that it's said, because I just learned about this goddamn year. So you know what? I'm happy to say that. Of course, if you guys would love to share any of your experiences, we'd love to see that in the comments. And one other thing we're going to announce, because this happened recently, and we are going to avoid this happening in the future. But if anyone wants to see some fun times where we are coming in, enjoying ourselves, and see a little bit more loose and somewhat chaotic times, Stupid Cupid is back on. Instead of Nyx being the co-host is now Churgo. So you get to see me and Hun go a little bit off the deep end a bit, especially with what happened this week with Terramar versus God, what is his name?
Gallus.
No,
oh,
like
okay.
like who the other one we were.
Sandbar.
Sandbar, that's it. Terramar versus Sandbar. Fun times. If you want to see thoughts and even some reminiscing on the Brony community before we move to different fandoms, please, very much, come on in. It is going to be, I think it's, what is it again? I do not know. I'll put the link to the Twitch in the description. But we are going to have some fun with it. As well, a little heads up. Just because it is going to be exactly a month from now, and I want to make sure this is clear. For a period of, I believe, 3 weeks, unless I'm mistaken, 3 weeks, Shadow and Ivy are not going to be here. There's nothing wrong, they're just going on a little lover's trip, if we will. So there may be a period in the future, like there is going to be a period in the future of 3 weeks, where Shadow and Ivy will not be seen. No worries, they're just going on a vacation, they're going to go be lovey-dovey with each other.
Yes.
In addition to that, as a heads up, due to all of that going on, we also are going to have a very, very short update probably coming soon for projects like Wolf Tales and other stuff that's coming out, because the Wolf Tales I'm working on is a very long project. It's getting there. It's probably close to when we can start recording for it, but it's a very, very, very big one. I hope you all enjoy it. I hope it gets spread around. I would love to see people have fun with it. But please know that due to that, I'm probably going to be quieter the next few weeks. I might not respond to comments. I might not do stuff. Probably I'll make a community post. You'll probably hear about that sooner. That's the problem with doing like this long in advance with the videos, is there's like, oh, I say this one thing now, it will not come into effect until after it's probably done. Oh, Nelly. But, oh well. Anybody else want to say any announcements before we get started?
I think I am good.
All right. Then unless I hear anything, speak now, forever hold your peace. Hi, Daisy.
She has something to say.
You are not a part of this, honey.
So she says, no,
No.
mother. I am DM Cat. I must speak.
Nelly. No. So, unless I am mistaken, we are good to go. So, sorry, I coughed there. So, with that said, let's get started. First and foremost, Trothar is not intended for young audiences. Many depictions such as violence, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, and Greek-inspired incestuous thoughts and feelings may come, or ancient Greek-inspired incestuous thoughts and feelings may come out. Please take this at your own risk. Viewer discretion is advised. Certain topics may come up more, as well as I cannot control everything because this is improv. So please know that, of course, we'll do our best. We'll guarantee everything. What will be coming up in the recent parts is funerals, death, and the grieving process. If this is something you are uncomfortable with, please understand you can step out. It's okay. We'd rather you take, better care of your mental health. As well, for what's coming up in the next mission. Specifically, bullfighting is coming up in the next mission. Which is basically, if you don't know, the idea that the bulls don't really have a choice in what happens to them, and oftentimes they die a very slow, painful death. So, if this is something, again, that is giving you a heads up, or like giving you fear as a heads up, in the next mission in Dawnford, please be prepared that there will be talks of bullfighting. Alright, players, are we good to go?
Rah. Yeah, let's do it.
Alrighty, then here we go. So, first and foremost, all of you made it back from Ocean's Point. Some of you have not been having the best of time, i.e. Lily has not had the best of time settling into things. She's not been happy, she's been upset, but it needed to happen to ensure her safety. Each and every one of you have now been getting used to your classes, caring for those who you don't see. Some of you went to go take a look at the people who were hurt. Some of you didn't. Some of you stayed in classes. Some of you didn't. Wide range of things. What is coming up is the funeral games. There is many things specifically coming in that will change a few things about Dracodale Academy. And one of the things that was getting hinted at that specifically stopped session last time, if we will, was during your English class, your language classes, common classes. A word was said out loud that made each of you stop and zone out for the whole entirety of the session, which was specifically the word Telu Estel. Afterwards, all of you had these images and thoughts, and when you woke back up, if we will, Zagreus flew away, and all of you are left in the classroom as it's starting to empty. So, all of you may interact.
Yarrow just kind of shakes off from his head. Do you want to keep the theme music going, or do you want to switch that to something else?
Oh no, I'll switch it out.
Okay.
Don't worry.
He'll shake his head and just kind of like look around a bit and try to get his bearings again to make sure that he's back in reality.
You are.
He's not gonna say or do anything immediately. He's gonna just try to... Class is still going on, or is class ended?
Class has ended. So, you finished your language class, which means botany's next, then dinner, or in this case, lunch. family studies, and then star studies has been canceled because it would be at night, and none of you can do this at night. Or none of you can do it during the day.
Then he is going to just... He's gonna think about it, but he's not gonna tell anyone or not gonna react to anything, because he doesn't know that anyone else has seen it. And he's just gonna get up and start getting ready for the next class.
Alright. Sorry, I just bumped that there. Is anyone else doing anything right now?
Shadow is just furiously blinking and trying to shake it off as best she can, her tail bristling as she's trying to collect her things really fast.
Okay. Mabel or Ivy, are you two doing anything?
Mabel's not. I mean, this isn't a surprise to Mabel. So, like,
Fair enough.
They're doing the same thing they always do with this topic, where they're just like, okay, I gotta stop thinking about that, or it'll get bad.
All right. Ivy, anything from you?
Ivy's just sort of sitting there thinking about it, but not saying anything.
All right. The one thing I will say is I'd like all of you but Mabel to roll me a perception check.
Not me.
Caleb, did you just say Nani?
I said not me.
I heard you. I thought you said Nani.
No.
Hun, I think you hit mute on your mic.
My dear, I see all.
What are your
Alright.
elf eyes see, Legolas?
And Ivy.
I'm just waiting for the roll 20 to load.
Fair enough.
One day.
Babe, did you ever turn back on your hardware accelerator?
No.
That could be part of the issue.
Okay. So, Shadow and Ivy, both of you are like, okay, that was weird. Moving on. Yarrow. Mabel is looking like he knows what's going on. Like, that didn't surprise him. And Zagreus just left. Oh, that mother effer knows something. That little shit knows what's going on.
Of course.
Of course it's this bitch.
Of course the twink knows something.
I should not be surprised.
You should not.
He is going to not say anything for right now, but as people are getting up and starting to get ready to walk to the next class, he's going to walk beside Mabel.
Mabel just twitches their ear and looks at him like, what?
He doesn't really make eye contact, he just kind of like keeps walking beside him as they're moving to the next class. Oh, something weird happened.
Mabel's like... Oh no, go ahead. Mabel's like, this is ominous.
Something weird happened during that class. I don't know, I like zoned out or something. I think saw a vision.
Well, yeah, just tilts head.
I don't know, it's kind of the same... I saw the same kind of kangaroo thing that I did during... when I got resurrected. But I think I was, like, in their body.
Mabel's trying to figure out how to word this. I wouldn't think about it too deeply.
I'm inciting the shit out of that.
Not... relenting. Because Mabel does not mean that in the way you think they do. That is purely an autistic person saying something in a way that does not. They don't realize how that would be taken.
All right. Roll your insight.
How well can I read you?
Well, you're banging his wife, so maybe good?
Hopefully good.
I understand you from the imprint of your dick left in your wife.
I will say, it's extremely clear that Mabel's not saying that in a, like, gaslighty, like, oh, don't ask questions about it. Mabel's saying it in clearly a, like, worried about your health way.
In a tired, don't become like me way.
No, in a, like, I'm worried that something bad will happen if you do that. Like, it's not a, haha, nothing happened. It's a, if you think about it further, dangerous things will happen.
Indeed.
He kind of lifts an eyebrow a little bit. Do you know something about it?
Yeah, I mean, I figured it out with myself years ago. Because admittedly, I'm just kind of... I kind of refuse to not get answers on things sometimes. I just pestered the shit out of Zagreus. But,
Is this something I need to be concerned about?
I mean, nothing bad's happened to me.
He just gives you a look.
Not relating to this. The more you talk about it or think about it, the more that, like, there's a chance you could die, apparently. I got really hurt one time when I tried to talk about it too much.
I see. He kind of, like, turns his head back and just keeps looking forward as he's walking. Obviously trying to piece together what's going on, but he kind of has a reservation in his, like, face now of, okay, but I'm not supposed to think about it, but also what Mabel said was just really fucking ominous.
Yep.
Cannot stress enough, Mabel does not realize that.
You did not solve the issue, Mabel.
Mabel's like, I'm helping.
No, you're not.
I told him not to do it. Obviously, when you tell people not to do something, they're not going to do it.
Said the person who also doesn't take orders.
Sure.
You know, I just gave the person that's like a younger version of me the ominous thing of, you're in danger if you think about this thing, so just don't think about it. Obviously, that worked well for me.
No, Mabel will give the very basic shit. No, Mabel looks at Yarrow and just goes like, and just like twitches their tail and just goes like,
It's a reincarnation thing, from what I understand.
He blinks and he, like, turns and looks at Mabel. How much do I know about reincarnation, class considering?
Nothing! Your mom never lets you look at that stuff!
your mom's not cool like my mom. Anyway.
Reincarnation?
No, it's...
I don't think I've heard the term before.
Oh, it's like recycling souls.
Mabel actually looks kind of excited by the concept of explaining this. And like bounces a little bit. And just goes like,
Well, I haven't been explained it in full detail, but it's like souls are recycled to make a new person, essentially. I mean, I think of it in a specific way that nobody's ever told me to think of it that way, so I don't think I'm correct. But I understand that it is recycling.
Recycle. He kind of like looks at you for a moment like he's trying to piece together what that word means. Thank God he's a druid. And he's thinking about the circle of life, because it's like recycle, the beginning of a new cycle. His eyes kind of widen for a second.
Well, yeah, because like
Because this is purely Mabel's worldview. Mabel just goes like,
So, like, there's, like, two parts of you, like, your body and then your soul, they're completely separate, but, like, you know, when you die and your body's gone, your soul's still there.
So you're saying my soul belonged to somebody else before me?
Probably. I think that's from my understanding.
Is that common?
No, not at all.
like, fully excited as they say this.
Yeah. I will say, Ivy and Shadow, to let you both have time in the conversation too. You weren't hearing much of it because they were whispering. However, when Mabel's excited, Mabel talks loudly, so you guys can hear this part.
Oh, I was just thinking about it.
Fucking Shadow whips her head over. Reincarnation.
Yeah, looks over. His tail wagging.
Are we? Like, she motions with her finger to everyone. Are we all that? Because I was seeing things.
Did you have a vision too?
Yeah. The player doesn't remember the full extent of the vision, unfortunately, so...
It was specifically an Aarakocra flying down and leading a swarm of guards. Like soldiers.
Saw an Aarakocra leading...
Nods.
into war or something. That's weird.
Oh, interesting.
Then what was mine?
Well, what'd you see?
I was fist fighting people as a kangaroo folk, is what I remember, right?
Yeah, except you don't know what a kangaroo
Goddamn.
folk is, so you think you are just a kangaroo.
Maybe my past life was also a druid, because I remember fighting people, Claw and Paw as a kangaroo. I also remembered seeing this
interesting.
kangaroo-like figure when we were resurrected.
History
Interesting.
for Mabel. And history for Shadowleap. Shadowleap, this is at disadvantage because you don't know this one. Mabel, this is flat.
Do we all need to have the funny joke of Shadowleap's modifier?
Excellent clues of choice, but 19.
That sounds about right.
19. And 5. Okay. So, Shadow, it's at disadvantage?
Oh, okay, 1 second. Let's see. Do I nat 1? No.
No.
Fine.
So 5. You don't know what that is. Mabel, the Scourge races are very vast and very, very widespread. For you remember specifically that you were a badger, like a badger folk, so a sleek fur. However, what Yara was describing sounds like an Ashu. The kind of marsupial folk. The Ashu are known to be kangaroo-based. There were other kinds that were depicted in history of long ancient tomes of them, but it sounds like it's an Ashu. But the problem comes in, that's a Scourge race. What is a Scourge race doing in an army? And for you, what is a Scourge race doing in an army as a potions master?
But Sleek Fur aren't Scourge races, are they?
Oh right, no, yes. So Sleek Furs are, they're fine. It's specifically the Ashu. What is a Scourge race doing here?
Yeah, Mabel's just kind of like tail wagging, just like,
That is interesting.
I'm sorry, what were we talking about? I was thinking about something else.
Oh, no worries. Reincarnation and stuff like that. Oh,
turns back to Yara.
from what I understand, my previous incarnation was good at potions, which would make sense why I am, so it seems like traits pass on, which is really interesting.
Reincarnation, is that some kind of dish?
No, it's like people are made up of I mean, personally, I think people are made up of like 2 to 3 pieces, but mainly 2, like the body and the soul. So when you die, the body goes away, but the soul stays. Sometimes souls can be recycled.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Oh, okay. That sounds barbaric.
It's cool.
Did you have a vision too during that class?
I had a daydream. I don't know what it was. Mainly because my player wasn't here.
That's fair. I will actually get that for you.
I was a 6-armed, 6-headed dragon that was destroying the universe.
No,
One-eyed,
you are
long-haired,
not,
flying purple
Mother
people
Effer.
leader.
I went by the name Magneto, and I used my magnetic powers.
I will stab you.
Can you think of a more original reincarnation, babe?
I was standing in a volcano, and there was
There
Elrond
you
was
go.
there, and he was telling me to cast it into the flames. And he called me a silver.
Cast what into the flames,
I get
babe?
1 stab at him, correct? I get 1
You get a shake.
stab.
No, I need him alive. You get a shake.
It was
can
weird
live
because
for
I
the
can
stabbing.
stab him
Elrond.
in a place that won't kill him.
It
No,
was
you get a
weird because
shake.
Elrond was there without his dragon wings. It was weird.
You get a shake, sis. If he progresses, then you get a punch.
I get a stab.
You get a shake. No more, no less.
Oh, little Cobalt's here. Little Cobalt's gone.
But you get a shake. No more,
Little
no
Cobalt's
less.
here.
Cobalt back.
Hello there, cutie.
There goes your
Hello.
reactor.
Yay.
Ha.
Okay. So, for everybody here, again, to catch up with it, Ivy, you specifically saw yourself as a lichen. A wolf individual, so not a lichen like a werewolf, a lichen like the wolf versions for gnolls. Specifically talking to 2 sides, 2 different kinds of armies, 2 sides trying to keep the peace with something. For Octavio, just as a reminder, you were a tabaxi getting screamed at by Lorelei about something. And that is what you all saw.
And then to catch you up on what's been happening, otherwise, Ben, we started walking. Yarrow started talking to Mabel about something in private, and then Mabel started to get autistic and very loudly talk about reincarnation.
So
This is unfortunately the thing that Mabel is most intrigued about.
So another day that ends in Y with our party. Got it.
Yes,
Yep.
but Octavia, what I would say is interesting is you were not the only one that had the vision. Everybody sounds like they had that vision after the word of that war came up. Telu, Estel. All of you had a vision.
He's still trying to process it right now, man.
Strange, you okay? Sort of waves a hand in front of Octavia's face.
Sorry. No. Sorry. Blinked out there for an hour. My bad.
Yeah, kind of getting a bit worried. Wouldn't want our musician to stop being able to sing. What a travesty that would be.
Just kind of stares up at Ivy.
Ivy's like doing it in this way of like, I'm not critiquing your music, I'm just critiquing, a world without musicians would probably be pretty cool. Like, she's being a bitch. She's not being critical of your work. Just want to give that very important distinction.
Of course, of course, of course.
Did you write strings?
Depends on your definition of all right.
Do we think maybe this is tied to why we might be quote-unquote special? Why maybe we're all demigods and together and all of these things have been happening around us?
And what, the dragons are reincarnates of dragons that we connected with too?
I don't remember there being a dragon in my vision.
Were there any dragons at all in the visions back then?
No. Specifically, I would like each of you to roll me a history on Telu Estel. Telu Estel.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because unfortunately, we zoned out during the lesson and didn't actually hear the explanation of what it was.
Yes. 8,
Well-
8. 20.
Nope, that's the wrong bard. That's the cat bard, not the kobold bard.
Well, I think it would be pretty hateful to give me a bad response to my 8.
Baby,
No.
Boo.
baby, don't make me hurt you.
Well, you can't hurt me, I just 8.
Hey, sis, you get a punch.
I get a stab.
No, you get a
Rolling again?
History.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
17.
And makes sense. Okay. Shadow Leap. You remember that Telu Estel was a word that means hope. That's it. You know it means a word means hope. You don't know anything else. Ivy. You know it's a boring lesson that you really don't like.
Yeah, that tracks.
Octavio, Mabel, Yarrow. We're gonna reveal a few things. Octavio, you know Telu Estel was known specifically in Elvish as the Last Hope. It was originally depicted as being a place where New Age had it, that it was a place that the New Age tried to form their own city illegally. That was basically the main thing you remember about it, but you can't remember anything else. It's just, it's something. You can't remember anything with it. Just, it's something. Specifically, over to you, Yarrow, the thing you remember about it is Telu Estel was an elven home. It was a place where elves specifically had their own city. Not a cultural city, just it was their own version of land they had claimed. And it was something weird about it you can't remember. In your history books, you specifically remember hearing it as this place where gold was in the ground, that it was their last hope to become rich and overpower the sovereign, and you're pretty sure that's what it was? You can't remember much, but that's what you're 99% sure it was about. Mabel, you remember all of that, but the other thing you remember is it was a weird place to most of Trothar because it was a place where it didn't matter what race you were. It didn't matter if you were in, if you were New Age, if you were an Ancient Era. They both lived somewhat happily, kind of like what Angador Island is today. It was also a very long time ago. Many, many thousands of years ago. And the only other thing that's important that you would remember, Mabel, is specifically that that city was known to have a massive war that happened there. Telu Estel had a huge amount of fighting that happened. It was the longest war in all of Trothar history, lasting 20 years. And basically, it got so bad, the whole legend goes that some form of trickery, though you can't remember what it was used to break the walls of Telu Estel, and the entire city got ransacked. In one night, the city went from being the unbelievably unstoppable city to the absolute bloodbath that it now is. And specifically, Telu Estel was known to be in the south, when the continent way down there was less ice and snow and more desert or even more forest. It's a lot of info. For anyone curious about what this is inspired from Greek myth, because God knows I try to put that in Trothar, Trojan War, let's just say that.
Yippee!
I don't remember much about it. I remember something about maybe there being gold under the ground, or I don't remember.
Some kind of treasure. Don't really remember what from the tales.
Mabel, when did you say you first started getting in danger looking into this?
Was I 19? I was it was early when I started living with the Sovereign, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was specifically when you were 17.
17. Just blinks.
17?
I mean, what part of the research into it and trying to figure it out were you first put in danger for it?
Oh, the more you talk about it, the more your body starts to break down.
Maybe we should hold off on it then.
Yeah. Admittedly, I don't know if you guys would be better off than I would be, because I'm already chronically ill. So, me just randomly starting to bleed from my mouth, what happened isn't entirely abnormal for me.
Fun fact with all of you hearing that, Yarrow, there's an iron taste in your mouth. Octavio, something feels like it's coming out your ear a little bit. Shadow, you kind of sneeze a little and there's blood. And Ivy, your claws suddenly hurt as there's little drops of blood coming from the nail. And Mabel, well, you've got it coming from your eyes a bit.
Yeah, Mabel just rubs that off and pulls the goggles down and just goes,
Okay, nope, it's about the same. Interesting.
I wasn't trying to actually cough. I actually had something down my throat, sorry.
Fair enough.
Okay, let's just go on to the next class.
Go on to what?
Yeah.
Behind all of you is Lily, your professor. Lily Pad, if she looks up, is everything all right?
Yes, we were just discussing the lesson we just had.
Ah, you're talking about Telu Estel. It's not a fun story. But why are you all She kind of points to you, Shadow, where there's blood. Why are you bleeding? Do you need to go to the nurse?
She quickly rubs her nose and is trying to get most of the blood off and just goes, it might just be a side effect of the ore I'm still coughing up. So that might be part of it.
All right. I can offer information about Telu Estel if you all would like to hear it, or maybe something else. I know I'm older, but that doesn't mean I'm boring.
I think we might take you up on that offer another time. Not right now.
Of course.
Thank you very
She
much.
looks to all of you. should you need any information on something, please know you can ask me.
Of course. Thank you, Professor Lilypat.
Thank you.
She nods.
Can I insight her really quickly?
Yes, you can.
Specifically, I want to look to see if there's a recognition in her eyes or that she seems to understand what's happening. Or if she is just being like, oh no, I see that there's something happening here, I'm just here to help. That is a 10.
You think she's just coming up and seeing, oh, something's there.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, she walks. Hurry along now.
Thank you. Have a good day.
They nod. She leaves, her dragon leaves. Would you all like to go and get to your next class? In botany.
Yes, Ivy, would you mind, helping clean us all up before we get in there?
Sorry, what was that?
You'll have the magic thing where you can clean people up, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it would be good if we went into our next class with bloodstains.
I feel like goes to like snap her fingers and then just sort of like dusts a hand on her shirt. That wouldn't be great.
I agree.
Alright, fine. Just snaps her fingers.
Yeah,
Yep.
Octavio helps out with that too.
Thank you, Abby.
You're welcome. Where would you be without me?
Dead.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
that one
no,
for him.
No rely on that one.
All right. So, what ends up happening is you all make it to your next class. Shepard specifically looks over to all of you, looks you up and down, smiles seeing you, Yarrow, and he specifically moves his hand. Come up here.
Okay. And he'll step up.
You do. He smiles. If you're going to be my apprentice, you have to work with me. You'll be helping me lead these classes, all right?
You're TA now.
Basically, you're a TA now.
I mean, to be
First year
fair, this
TA,
is the
damn.
subject. This is one of the subjects he's the most knowledgeable on.
First year TA, damn.
Damn.
Yeah, of course.
Good. Now, he turns and he gets seeds. We will be growing ancient plants, at which point, what comes in appears to be a... looks like Earth Ganassi as she clears her throat. May I see Ivy and Mabel, please?
Okay.
Yeah, getting up.
Ivy, like, sort of is like, fine. Gets up.
It gives Abby a look like, oh god.
Collective what the fuckness from them.
Oh, you both about to
Indeed.
get served.
Yeah, probably.
Wow! Funny you mention
Oh.
that.
That is what we have in common.
There we go.
unfortunately. This
Look, she
babe.
knows how to grow marijuana, but nothing else.
She
I mean-
walks out.
I've never made meth in my life.
She walks out. She goes outside. She looks at both of you, closes the door, and hands you both two large, looks like clipped pieces, like two large scrolls. You both have been served that you will be attending a trial for the custody of a little one called Joyful Rose.
Oh, it's this bullshit.
The coming week, Someone from the Agnes Temple will be coming here.
Okay.
I'm assuming not my mother.
No. I would like you to know in this period of time, to give you this bit of debrief, the child will be taken from your custody and held at a different location.
Yeah, looks very upset about that.
I ask if you wish this to go smoothly to let this happen. Am I clear?
When's she getting taken? How long?
She'll be taken as long as the trial happens for.
But
It just looks very upset.
I just have one question.
Yes.
Obviously, Elrune has no access to this location, right?
Elrond will have no access to the child. However, all three of you will have access to the location. We need to see specifically... Well, my client will be shown to see how well he can handle the child, as both of you will see how well you can handle the child. I am letting you know this now. Elrune has a lawyer, and I suggest both of you should get a lawyer.
No, it's...
And she does look. If this helps at all. From what I heard, it's either going to be from the Agnes Temple or the Clementine Temple. Probably Clementine. To avoid, and she kind of looks at both of you, connections. The child will be placed with an Agnes follower. I assure you it will not be ill-harmed. I may be a representative for the office that's taken on Elrune, but that doesn't mean I don't understand a child being taken away and the fear of it. She looks to both of you. It will not be as bad as you think. Hopefully we can sort this out soon, and the child will be given to the rightful parent. Whether that is Elrune or you will have to be decided upon. But whoever wins this case, the other parent will have no contact with the child after this. Good luck, both of you.
Wait, hold on. So this is for a full custody with no visitation or anything?
Full custody, no visitation.
And he really thinks he has a case?
Do any of you know who someone named Mama Loot is?
Yes, I know my mother.
Looks at Ivy anxiously, like, okay, here we go.
Oh no.
So, Mama Loot is a... You understand what Mama Loot was doing, right?
I mean, which illegal trade are you talking about? She does
That's...
several.
You're not... you really should not be saying that to me. I'm saying this right now. My point is, considering the connection to you and what could happen with the child and other things we've heard about certain illegal substances used from both of you, it's not looking good.
Wait, so his entire argument is that I am a bad parent because I take drugs and I
Not
couldn't control who adopted
you.
me? How does that have
Not-
anything to do with Mabel?
Mabel is in possession of Joyful Rose now
Yeah.
and takes illegal substances.
nothing I
Mid-
take is illegal.
Yeah, it's medicinal.
It is still not a legal substance. On top of that, she, looks back. I should not be... You made a report against your fiancé, the Sovereign, in Sovereign's Keep for apparently something with Marigold?
Yeah, blinks, remembers that entire incident.
I did not want to bring it up, but if I have to, if one of the parents in charge of the child has a report on them, and Elrune has none,
Okay, got it. It's another travesty of law situation. It's fine.
It's we don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Perhaps, from what I've gathered,
Mhm.
my office, I'm just here to get money to work, but they need to see who the child cares about more. They need to see who's safer. They need to see if the child's in an overcrowding situation. They need to ensure that the child has multiple things. I think Elrune's the big thing is he doesn't have a wife, so they're looking for that. But it would also be if there's multiple children, is the child getting the attention it needs? And in this case, have either of the parties done something illegal? And though you, ma'am, have done something illegal with Ivy, Mabel also has done something illegal with the trial.
Are we also not going to talk about how he illegally bought my child? Technically?
And that's the part adding in. Look, I'm not the lawyer. I'm just someone who's serving the notices.
Oh no, you just give me a lot of information, so thank you for that. But
I would suggest you both should try Mingu and Mango. Mingu and Mango are by Miss Coldusser's room. I would suggest you go there.
No, it's...
mhm.
But yes, if Elrune wins this case, you will not be allowed to see Joyful until she is 30. I'm sorry.
Fucking wow,
And she
he
leaves.
really thinks he'll win.
You two may talk. I need to grab something real quick.
Okay, so first of all, what the fuck happened? What's the marigold thing she was talking about?
Yeah, Mabel's like zoned out a little bit and then kind of perks back up and goes,
A few, how do I explain that?
Oh, this sounds like a heavy shit. Okay. Are you alright?
It is. Yeah, I'm fine.
just looks,
A few years ago, the Sovereign did... He was showing signs that I was worried he was grooming Marigold.
I see.
I reported him to the Agnes Temple for it. I probably shouldn't have done that. I mean, other than this, that ended very poorly for me.
I mean, you made an act of fucking defiance, Mapes. That's not a bad thing. It is a bad thing that they're gonna try and use that against you. But alright.
I mean, more shit got really bad for me at home after that.
Yeah, you were with a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Technically, you still are with the piece of shit. Anyway.
Yeah. And
But, okay.
I mean, I don't... Admittedly, this isn't as much of a, like, only in my favorite cases that, other than the trial, I got convicted as a teenager for assault.
I
don't know if that was... I don't think that was an attempted murder charge. I think that was just assault.
Okay.
I don't know, I was 15. I don't remember. But,
I mean, you were a fucking kid. I mean, what kid hasn't fucking beat the shit out of somebody at 15?
eh,
I killed people at 15.
I almost killed him. That was why I got arrested.
That's not normal, Ivy.
Do you think Ivy understands what a traditional, normal childhood is?
oh,
I mean,
trust me,
actual
Mabel
people
knows that what
15?
Mabel knows that what they did wasn't normal. No, they just shrug.
I don't know. I don't think this is gonna go well. I have a bad feeling about it.
Well, I'm sure that the flawless law system of Trothar will hopefully help us out.
And that's the problem.
Because that's what everybody keeps telling me it'll do.
Oh, trust me, I'm not gonna disagree with you here. I'm the person who got fucking convicted of necromancy, and now my entire life's ruined.
Oh,
So-
don't get me started. If somehow that piece of shit gets Joyful, I'm gonna start killing people. Because by that logic, justice is dead.
Just sighs.
Just Ivy just is staring like, no, I'm just gonna start doing that. Like,
I'm just gonna start
I'll just start
Anyways,
killing
I started
people
stabbing.
we're fighting, because
No.
fuck it.
No, Mabel just rubs their face. I mean, my entire argument with my mother before that got his custody taken away originally was that he clearly is just... He told me up front the only reason he wanted Joyful is he's had tons of kids before and none of them had wings.
Okay. Didn't realize he was a wing boner guy.
Yeah.
I just don't understand how that's a document against you, because like you reported somebody because they were causing a hostile environment for the child, and that's a mark of you being a bad parent.
I think it's because I'm still with him.
Okay. Well, how about they walk up to the Sovereign and tell him to fuck off?
Yeah.
Would
It's like-
either of you two like to read the date on the scroll?
Sure.
Yeah, let's save the date.
The date specifically that this was sent out was 2 weeks ago, and they said they'll be here in 2 weeks. Apparently with Tassi blocking things, possibly stuff happened.
I think I'm just gonna skip classes and go talk to those people she said to talk to.
Oh, fuck yeah, I'll join you.
You'll have to.
What mouse?
I would love to say, the funny thing is, like, inside, Shepard's, like, giving you all 5 minutes, 10 minutes, these are not there, turns to you, Yarrow. Ah, so we have skippers, got it. Well, perhaps something happened.
Can I kind of piece together what's happening with it specifically being the two of them?
No.
Okay.
You can guess it's maybe something to do with Joyful.
To be fair,
but-
it could be something to do with Joyful, or it could just be drugs with these two.
Yes, it could be drugs or it could be
Right.
Joyful. There are two things!
It's a coin
drugs
flip.
and Joyful.
It's a coin
They're
flip,
selling drugs in the
honestly.
hallway.
Mabel's not somebody that likes to skip classes unless there's something extenuating going on. I'll ask them about what's going on later.
That's why I'm not saying they're in trouble.
Yeah, no, Mabes, I'm cool about cutting class with you.
It just nods.
So it affects me too. Well, at least make sure the kid is nowhere near that fucking bastard.
Yeah, he's fucking horrific. Go find a lawyer, I guess.
We
Yeah!
are.
We cut in class!
Indeed. Yarrow, Shadow, and Octavio, we're gonna give you all some time. So, none of you see there's any issues. You don't know what's going on, but Shepard starts classes. Right then. Who here has spent time with plants?
Raise his hand.
Have any of you
That
seen
should
a
be all of
tree?
you. That should be all of
Would you-
you. I have made sure there's plants in this room the whole time. Wake up now.
You know what a plant is.
Have
Do
you ever
you
hugged a
know what
tree?
chlorophyll is?
Yes. So
I'm
he
sorry.
writes on the board. But-
Explain photosynthesis.
Indeed. He writes on the board, now, can someone tell me the difference between illegal drugs coming from plants and legal drugs coming from plants?
I don't know anything about the laws of these lands. I'm not saying nothing.
I don't
Fuck,
know
man,
much
both of
about
the
drugs,
both
but
of the drug users left the room.
Yeah.
Funny enough, raising his hand, ironically, raising his hand, you all see that, Crag lifts up his hand. Shepard looks surprised and points. Yes, Crag? Well, one of them can be mixed in with other drugs to cause very damaging effects to the body. That's very good. And he writes down the board. Illegal drugs in Trothar are usually designed to give highs and other kinds of effects, but have not been studied or assessed long enough that it is safe to use. Now, some drugs are tested. Does anyone knowing what greenwood ferns are?
Would I?
You guys would have, because Mabel and Ivy use this.
It's a stress reliever, isn't it? That's not Shadow's voice. It's
Ivy would have offered it to each of you at some point.
It's a medicinal stress reliever, isn't it?
Yes. It can also help with joint pain. Now, obviously, this has many different properties, so the question would be, why is it specifically illegal? Well, the problem is it's addictive, and oftentimes there are better substances that can be used, just more expensive and harder to get. But many people will use this. Now, looking over to you, like all of you, he goes, now, some people don't need to get these drugs illegally. They can get them legally. Can somebody tell me how you would get these drugs legally?
Being a Cleo follower?
Yes, a bit. That's a good idea. Would anyone have a different idea?
Should I be answering these questions if I'm TAing?
You should not. So he looks and looks. Amethyst. It is known as the amethyst paw print. What happens is you must go to the goddess of Amethyst, or one of her followers, write in their forms, hand it over, and upon assessment, you will get a golden paw print card that you present to any law official or any individual who specifically has these drugs. And he holds up his card. This is an example of one.
Huh.
Have we seen amethyst symbol before, or is it on the badge?
It's not that it's on the badge, but you know Amethyst is a cat. You've seen and researched her enough. You guys would have all seen her at one point. It's a cat. She comes by the most between all the different Celestials, so it's very likely, if you all had a surgery or something, that you've seen Amethyst.
And she was medicine and alchemy,
Oh.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been to one of her temples before, because that's how I got Oleander.
That is how you did that.
Mhm.
Should probably note that Yara, like, until he gets told specifically what to do, Yara is just kind of standing a little bit off to the side on the stage, with a book open and more frantically than normal taking notes.
Oh no, here's the funny thing. He goes, now, to demonstrate what happens when you take one of these herbs, Yarrow, come over here.
Oh no.
Octavio perks up and is like, oh no.
Yarrow, like, looks up
Oh,
again,
no.
and his ears kind of flick back as he starts to put the book away. Oh no, not again.
Here's what I
Don't
bought from
worry,
Ivy
I'll use
earlier.
I'll use one that's a fraction of the strength I offered before.
He'll come up very slowly.
Damn, we got. Damn, the weak.
If you see if you see a white wolf, run.
So, what happens is he brings up a herb. Now, we are going to demonstrate the two different ways individuals might use this. let's say you have stomach ulcers or joint pain, at which point he hands it to you. You would chew this.
Is he looking at me expectantly after that?
Yeah.
He kind of like looks to him, looks down at it, looks out to the class, and just takes a deep breath and puts it in his mouth and starts chewing it slowly.
You do. Once that's done,
The weed gay boy.
So we
roll me a con save.
Can I give him a party?
No.
Damn it.
Please don't do as bad as last time. Okay. Thank God.
Yeah. You are okay. You're a little bit more mellow, and everyone you do see as they're writing down notes, like you see, okay, like he looks more relaxed. He seems calm, which is very different from the usual like shaky, scared little sopping shit you're used to. That he's perfectly fine. He seems okay, and it's like, okay, we good. And sure enough, you see that as well. What happens is there's a light, like a pipe that's made, and a match, and he strikes it against his hoof, and he puts in. Now, if one had asthma, or possibly respiratory, or even eye issues, he would use this. And he shoves the pipe in your mouth, Yarrow. Roll a con save.
Okay, this boy cannot handle smoke, specifically.
Yeah. Which makes sense, because the smoke is a lot more intense. And at this point, you're not freaking out, but you're like, oh, I can smell colors. As you kind of just sit and are staring at the floor. Shepard takes the pipe out of your mouth, starts to puff it, looks, this is quite weak. I need stronger stuff. And he just starts he keeps puffing it.
Dude, you should be buying from Ivy.
He probably will.
I will say as well, I just want to make this joke. Oh, Yara, you're about to go.
Yes.
Jesus
So-
Christ, babe.
You get to spend all of botany seeing Yarrow just stare at the floor, and all Shepard wants you to do for this one is study what happens with Yarrow. Which, Yarrow, you go from smelling the cosmos to, like, laying on the floor to chewing the carpet. As he, again, Shepard's like letting you all see this, he goes, this is why the drugs need to be checked and sold from a reputable source, as I will not demonstrate with Yarrow here. Sometimes growers can add more addictive drugs into them, resulting in individuals becoming altered and oftentimes varying states. A very common thing that happens that's tragic, unfortunately, is bards will be found to use these. These substances oftentimes to improve their creativity that actually ends up destroying their lives. It is very common for drug users to be drugged with higher dosing things, we'll say, when they thought they were just taking one type of drug. And sometimes they will have 2 to 3 in their system that they had no idea of.
Octavio hears that and just kind of gives a thousand yard stares like, I don't remember that happened to me. Does that happen to me?
I don't know, I wasn't there for that.
He shrugged.
That shit's laced with fentanyl, and I'm the only one in this call who's legally allowed to handle that.
Jesus
Indeed.
Christ.
No, so he looks to all of you, and I have to change the music as we jump over, as it goes, now, let's see how long it takes till Yarrow sees the Hat Man.
No!
All right,
Shepard,
Yarrow, take 50 Benadryl.
Shepard, I think we need
No.
to send Yarrow to honeysuckle before that happens.
That's why I gave him the low dose one. I take about 5 times the dose he takes for my arthritis.
I'm sorry, I'm remembering this fucking... There's a fucking shirt I saw the other day where it was like, can't take Benadryl anymore because I can't see the hat. Man, I owe him money.
What the heck, man?
That's where that entire joke came from.
I know.
Indeed. And switching over to individuals here, Mabel and Ivy, how are you two doing as you cross the path over to see Mingu and Mango?
Mabel's mentally in shambles. They're just fucking shoving it down.
There, Ivy.
Ivy's alright. Ivy's more kind of worried about Mabel.
Fair enough. As you all pass, and just as you're at Mingu and Mango, you actually hear behind you, Ivy, Mabel.
Yeah, looks.
You all see Coal Duster coming up. Both of you do as she, holds her hands a bit. I need to alert you both of something.
Huh?
Hmm?
But not you, Ivy. I just was calling so you weren't, left out. So Brutus and Sage are in timeout.
Okay.
And I had to call Brutus's father because it really was not good. And I'd like you to come see me when you're done with wherever you're going.
Okay, that's fine.
No, it's not. Cypress has been sent up to Sunnysuckles.
Yeah, just like...
Brutus broke his hand.
Oh, shit.
And Sage broke Brutus's nose. One of those is worse than the other, but I had to alert Brutus's father, and he will want you there.
One knows.
Fine.
I know this sounds very weird, but please try to be understanding to Brutus with what his home life is like.
Twitches an ear and goes, okay.
I just wanted you to know that Cypress was supposed to stay till the evening. We are sending him early to go home with you.
Nods.
He was not happy, but I just want to let you know, Brutus is being sent to his caretaker for the day before I take care of him at night. And Sage will not be in severe trouble because of this.
Okay, yeah.
Thumbs up, walks back to class. You do see all of the other kids are out there, both of you. You do see Joyful is pawing at and playing, because she's allowed to come out too. Pawing at and playing one of the caretakers as they're giving her a bottle. And you do see that Marigold looks very scared as she tries to run. Coal Duster flies up, grabs her, brings her back. It's not been a fun time for all of you.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah, so Mingo and Mangoes is not too far. Would you both like to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, Mingo and Mango's place is, again, there is a building that's designed for Coal Duster's place. Looks like it was an old guard barrack turned into a schoolhouse. This is the same thing. On the opposite wall, the wall connecting to Coal Duster's side of the castle, is Mingo and Mango's. It's a small place, but specifically what's outside is a very large, very scarred up looking orange dragon. For those of you who have never seen an orange dragon before, the orange dragon looks almost crocodilian. They are specifically very lanky. They look and specifically have this tail frill at the end. They've got black on them, which is very rare. Most of the dragons don't have those kinds of things to it. Black on them, And what they're known to do is, much like crocodiles, just lift their head with the black markings on it a little out of the water, and when somebody walks on top of it, bites and barrel rolls.
Oh boy.
Indeed. To get a specific picture of them, so I can post it here. They look mostly like this. So basically, lots of webs to their front and back. They're one of the few that has an under the neck frill, a long tail with a tiny frill at the end, black markings, and horns that go very straight back. This dragon is specifically asleep. It opens an eye and then looks over to all of you. It has a bit of a crooked jaw as it just blinks.
Just looking like a...
Yeah. The dragon lifts up her head. You here for a job?
I guess.
Good. She sticks her head in. Honey, we have a client. Walking out is a, specifically a chicken Aarakocra who looks over to all of you. Well, now, I say it's great
Oh no,
to
he's
meet
back.
you.
He's back.
Yes, yes, I like him.
He's back. He's from DRS.
Hey, he was a kobold here. He's an Aarakocra here.
No, he was an Aarakocra and the other
Oh,
one.
he's an Aarakocra there.
Oh, never mind.
He's a
It's
chicken
been a
there,
long
too.
time since
He's a
I heard
plain
Wolf
jump
do
back.
anything with him.
It makes more sense to be a chicken.
Interloper.
Indeed. No, he goes, well, now, I say, it's great to meet all of you. And he looks over and he, puts his head on his dragon. Thank you, dear. You are a wonderful assistant and wife. And he goes back to both of you.
It's new that he's fucking his dragon, though.
Yeah,
Good for him, I guess.
Good for
to
him,
give you
he's
an
getting laid.
idea, this dragon is at least halfway to ancienthood, and he is an Aarakocra. Big size difference. If we're gonna quote Trolls 3, and this is my wife and business partner, Mangu, my very, very tall business partner. We make it work. Mango smiles as it goes, I'm Mingo, and I say, who do I have the pleasure of meeting today?
Amabella's Starkeeper.
Well,
Mabel.
very royal name, all right.
Yeah, just Mabel's fine though.
Of course.
Looks at Ivy like, do you want to be introduced?
Ivy literally hesitates for a second, like, oh, maybe I should have Mabel introduce me since I'm the more important one. And then just decides no. She just goes, Ivy cast in the wind.
I see, very nice. What can I do for... Oh, you have scrolls that I recognize. And he puts his hand out.
Hands it to him.
Ah, yes, I recognize this writing. And he closes it. You both got served by the lady of the great oceans, Mistress Cassia of the Western Archipelago. You all are in trouble. All right.
Yes.
So what is this going on here?
The short version is my daughter. I adopted her, but her biological father wants custody.
I see, I see. Do you have her here?
I can go get her.
I would appreciate that. I'm just confused, sir, how admittedly you managed to get a child from a very... Usually the women get the children. I'm surprised how this could happen.
I mean, I carried her. I'm not biologically.
I see. That's all I need to know. Don't worry. Go get the little one.
Yeah, go get baby.
You do. He looks over to you. Might I ask why? I said, why are you here, young lady?
I'm the biological mother.
But he just said he carried the baby.
Yes, I didn't want the baby.
I see. We have celestial bullshit going on. Understood, madam.
Mm-hmm.
Not wrong.
Whenever I question what is going on and I don't get it, I just look up to the sky and say celestial bullshit. Understood.
Frankly, so does Mabel, and they're a cleric, so...
How has this man not been turned into a plushie?
How indeed.
He's so marketable.
So...
That's not what I mean!
So marketable.
And we would like to announce here on the Trothar Chronicles our first bit.
No!
No!
With ownage!
No,
Christ.
God, no. So, you go over, and just as you're going over, because Sage is in timeout, and Marigold is the only one here, as you're trying to go get your kid, Marigold, looks up to you, runs over, tugs your, pant leg. Baba!
Yeah, Lex.
Cypress gone. He's gone.
I heard.
I want to go see him, but they won't let me go see him.
Okay, I'm gonna go see him in a little bit. Do you wanna come with me with what I'm doing right now, and then we can go see him?
She nods. Funny enough, a female red half-dragon looks up. She can't go, sir.
Okay.
She's the one holding Joyful, and Marigold turns over. You're not my Baba. You have to stay in class. You can't leave, Marigold. And Mabel, you know when Marigold's getting mad. She's looking actively more mad at this.
Yeah, picks her up and just goes, honey, calm down.
Yeah, she starts, looking angry. Poppy looks over. Honey, I know you're scared, but you can't do that. Baba said I could go. You can't, honey.
Yeah, just hugging her. Calm down.
You do. You do. She has had a very stressful day, however, and you know she's hit her limit when she wiggles out of your arms and she just looks at Poppy, eat shit, and just walks.
Okay.
Poppy looks to you. So that's a timeout for 5 minutes. Hands the baby over as she walks in the direction of Marigold.
Thank you.
Joyful, being the only calm one here, is just cooing, and she wagged her tail and she's really happy to see you. So she's cooing and trying to gum your muzzle.
Holding baby unsubtly the favorite child anyway.
Jokingly, that was the one you carried.
That is the only one Mabel carried, so they are very attached to her.
Indeed. No, so she gums you and she's nuzzling. Because she is part feline, she does purr as she cuddles into you.
Oh, baby. Get to go
You do.
back.
As you do, you hear the whole thing about the celestial stuff. He looks over. Well, now, let me take a look at this little one. And to explain, he reaches into your arms, picks up Joyful, and Joyful just starts crying. I see we got a loud one with lungs. Understood.
Very attached to me.
I see that. And hands her back, and she's calm.
Yeah, hold.
Step into my office. Let's talk. And he opens the door.
Yeah, going.
You do? He looks to you, Ivy, are you coming in?
Yeah, she goes in.
Closes the door, looks to both of you, sits down. All right now, could I ask, why exactly is this a case that's being brought in now? This child looks quite happy. What's going on?
He's a bitch.
the father has discovered there's an element about Joyful that they don't have with any of their other illegitimate children. So they want Joyful now.
I'd like to say I'm not a celestial mind reader. Who's the father?
Elrune.
A cunt. Oh, sorry.
True.
He just looks at both of you. Hollimore. Elrune
Nods.
Hollimore.
Nods.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Okay. He kind of like scratches under his chin. That is a pickle now, ain't it?
Mm.
The Hollimore family is a part of the Species Protection Act.
Oh my god, this shit again.
Yeah, he's told
I
me
don't
that.
assume you both know what the Species Protection Act is.
I know exceptionally well what it is. It's the
He
entire
told
reason
me.
we're in this fucking mess.
Good. Short
It's like,
summary
Like,
then.
it should be his
Oh,
fucking
he-
surname at this point.
It's like all he talks about.
I know.
I see. I will make this quick then. A part of the clause in the Species Protection Act is that if a child demonstrates some characteristic that specifically has a part of their lineage in it, they have full custodial rights over that child. Elrune is a part of a very, very rare species of elf that I say it's strange, as to be honest, as I might have a similar thing. But those very special wings are probably why he's seeking it now. By
Why
you
can't we
not
just give it
giving
a
the child
genocide?
to him, I see that's probably where it comes from.
Okay. So you're telling us there's
Specific-
nothing we can do?
I never said that. There are many laws you can use to work in your favor, and it'll make it very easy. And he kind of like starts to get a paper down. Both of you are students, no criminal background, no illicit drugs, no use with the law, no charges against you. This should be a walk in the park.
I'm a child of Marmaloot and I'm a drug dealer.
He snaps his quill. Ah!
No.
I say okay.
Adopted
He looks
child.
at you, Maple.
None of the drugs I use are illegal, so that's not a factor. But,
Same.
I have multiple felony convictions, which is unfortunate.
Multiple? He's like, wait a minute, you have more than that one? Like,
He looks at both of you. Can I see your amethyst cards so can I verify them?
I don't have one of those, but to be fair, no one has proof that I've ever done anything. So,
Do you have any drugs on your possession then?
I don't. Which is true. Mabel
Look-
gave all of them to Ivy.
Looks over to Ivy.
does that matter?
He's looking at both of you and he starts rubbing his face. Okay.
Okay,
I
fine.
never
Pulls
said
out like a
that I went
massive
into
box.
this.
Like,
Mama never went in said that I did the easy route. Okay. He looks to both of you. You both got yourself set up in a very interesting way. However, I have one thing that might make proof that'll help you save in the end. He reaches over and he grabs Joyful, because she's kind of in a blanket. He grabs her in a blanket, gently lifts her over to him as she starts wailing, and he brings her back over to you. That is what we can use.
Old baby.
Clementine followers will not give a child over if the child does not lack the parent. If this child is this fussy with just me picking her up, I say we have a case saying now.
The last time when Elrune picked her up as a baby, she didn't like him, so...
That'll help. Now, I need to go over something. First and foremost, he kind of looked at the scrolls. She could probably appear today or tomorrow. So, you and I will take your case. We'll talk about my fee. You both will be going through, and you are going to go to the Holy Acolyte, and you will contact Amethyst, and you will get cards for both of you. You, ma'am, points over to you, Ivy, will stop the drug dealing, at least until this court goes away. Am I clear?
fine, I'll stop dealing.
And using. Your blood
No.
must demonstrate you have no drugs in your system for 48 hours.
Are you fucking kidding me? I don't give a shit about the child.
And that is what you should not be saying, ma'am, and I should not be hearing that.
I mean, I took the child from her for a reason.
I know you did. But the problem comes down is that she is in the child's life. You are spending time with her, meaning you both have to be seen as competent.
For how long?
Until the trial's over.
And when will
Elrond
that
can
be?
throw in more charges than a brick in a stone wall if he'd like to continue it. And he's going to try to squeeze you both out for money till eventually you give in to his means. But if we can prove that the child is indeed happier with both of you, it should be good.
Can I also ask, what's so fucking special about this fucking race of elf that he's so desperate to protect?
I can tell you very much. I don't assume both of you know what Avriel is.
No.
I'll be honest, I
Avriel
don't
is
care
a-
about him.
Avriel is a very extinct, almost, race of elf, which was last populated in the town of Telu Estel. They had their
Happened.
keep up there and could only access it through the great winds. These elves are considered to be, and this is why they are important, the last of the Titankin.
And that's important because...
Because one of those children, if mixed with Azamar DNA, are said to hold the blood of a Titan within them. Old prophecy and some nonsense, but the point is, well, this is what you'd have to deal with, and
Okay.
yes, sometimes it is a push of people wanting to keep their side of the family line pure, sometimes it is just holding tradition, and sometimes it is just silly nonsense. But unfortunately,
Are you telling me?
Can you repeat that?
She's just sort of sitting there and she just sort of says, are you telling me that this piece of shit manipulated and assaulted me because of a fucking prophecy and some fucking story?
He blinks. And that I would like to know so I can put it down as he starts to get some paper.
Yeah, she just fully goes into it. She basically says how he introduced himself as this suave, really nice guy, and then gave her a flower that made her literally fertile, and then put her in a position where she got into a position where she wanted to like consummate their relationship, and then found out that the entire reason that he did it was just so she could get her pregnant.
He writes it all down. He writes it bit by bit. He looks
And
over
I'm an
to you,
Asimov.
Mabel.
Or like I'm a demigod. If that helps.
He nods. Looks over to you, Mabel. Can you please tell me what your interaction is?
I mean, I guess it's not really. I'm engaged to the Sovereign, and I'm his right hand, and I was asked on a mission to go talk with Ivy and Elrune because this was she didn't want the child, and it was a whole thing.
I was starting to get rid of the child.
And I was asked to solve the situation. And my
You should
solution
have
was
like a dicky piece of shit as well, didn't you?
it's the whole thing. My solution was to take the child myself. And Elrune spent the next few months before the child was born attempting to court me, but
What?
yeah.
You never told me that's fucking hilarious.
One in a fucking pile of men that've done that to me. It doesn't really matter anymore. But
Jesus
just
Christ.
shrugs. Just shrugs. It's fine.
Ivy's learning so much from this. Like,
It didn't work. One, because he's horrific. But also, I'm already engaged, and I don't think that the Sovereign would have found that pleasing. I don't think he would have enjoyed that. Also, I had no interest in Elrune. He's honestly very annoying.
He nods and he writes that down.
He didn't do anything particularly bad to me. He just annoyed the shit out of me.
He nods and he writes that down. Okay, so I need to be very clear. And I say this with the most sincerity. You cannot go at this guy. He will try to bait you. You need to stay away. You need to make sure to be prim and proper. Looking at this scroll, the chance that the follower could be here is very soon. So I suggest you run and get this. Probably, no doubt, they left this form until there, which I can do. Now, we need to talk about what you both want in this deal.
I mean, I just want joyful.
That's very sweet and altruistic, but I say we could get more. You see, we have grounds that he committed quite a few acts, and we don't have access to the other women. But this act happened recently, possibly within a year, considering how little this little one is. And he does a little coochie coo to her. Within a 2-year period, this very well could indeed mean we could get your case put on his record. And that means we could get some very big things, depending.
Speaking of that, is it relevant which felonies I committed?
Yes, it is. Hopefully it's just something minor, as he gets a new quill and he starts writing.
But the big one was the necromancy one.
Snaps the quill, grabs a new one. I swear I'm gonna have you all pay for new quills, as he starts getting it dabbed again. Okay.
When I was 15, I almost killed my boyfriend.
He doesn't stop the quill, does any of you know specifically, just to double check languages here, does any of you know Aquin or Eric Cochran?
That is a good question. I know a lot of languages. 1 second. No.
No? Yeah, so both of you have no idea what he's saying. He's just saying something to himself. Probably something like, Jesus Christ, why did I get this lot? What the heck? Why am I not getting an easier case? He goes, okay. And how many children are currently under your care?
7.
Okay. And how many people are taking care of them at one time?
Currently me and Clover, my wife.
And
you're Olivia,
with them
I
all
guess.
And who?
My friend Olivia.
And you're married to these people?
I'm not technically married to any of them.
That could be a bit of a problem. Might I ask, do you have any husband or such, possibly, maybe even somebody who'd be willing, a male figure, or even just a female figure with lots of power, to step in as a possible other candidate for being a partner, considering points over Ivy? I don't think you want to date this one.
Mabel makes a kind of little face.
I was just like, fuck you. And not to Mabel, to this fucking piece of shit she hates. And
Wait, you hate him? You hate Mingo? He's just friend.
He's literally telling her to go fucking sober. She fucking hates him.
The good thing he's telling you to be sober!
No, it's not, because then the nightmares come back.
I love it. Tries to give you advice that'll help your case. You have to go sober. F you!
Well, yeah, because...
Yeah, without my weed, I'm gonna see the Hat Man, and I owe him money.
Oh god. No, in response to that, Mabel just blinks and goes, I'm married to Zagreus, technically. I mean, not technically.
Like, no, I was there. You are fully legally married.
Yeah.
That sounds a bit like a celestial marriage, which does not
No,
count in the legal case.
Oh, fucking
There-
bullshit.
Okay, so
He
like a non-celestial guy to like pretend to be my husband. Is that the question?
He looks over at you, and then he looks over at Ivy. Could you tell me why you're getting so angry?
This is fucking like. I've lived on the opposite side of what you think is really important, I guess, which is your law thing. And there's just always people like you or like some of the riders that tell me, "Oh yeah, you should stay on your side of the law because that's when everything is done the right way." But all I'm hearing is just that this person who ruined my life is just legally allowed to get away with it because he has a fancy set of fucking wings.
Did I say he can legally get away with this?
You said he's legally allowed to get away with a lot of different things because of his special species clause.
I said he can try. And he puts down the quill. I didn't say he was going to win this case.
And the pile of broken quills on the floor really tell a different story about your thoughts on our success.
Because I thought, no offense to both of you, you both look like perfectly fine students. To hear one of you works with a Mamalut, one of you has the god of death as a celestial marriage, multiple felonies, and drug possession. You are lucky none of your children are all taken away from you. What I am getting at is I'm trying to make your case better. This is not making your case better. But at Mingo and Mango, I say we always get the job done. I wouldn't take on this case if I didn't think it had something to it. Clearly the child likes you. Clearly the child is not suffering any drugs or alcohol, meaning whoever is nursing her is not taking drugs, which is good. And they are not around when you are taking drugs. Those are all good signs, meaning, considering a body check and a physical that might need to be done for both of you, that is a good thing. It is actually quite good, points over to you, Ivy, that you are not the one nursing her.
No. Like, Ivy looks genuinely disgusted with it, and I'm like, no, what the fuck?
Looks over to you, Mabel, and very clearly, my dear lord, I'm seeing you have Celestial's Wrath on you.
What?
Which means you got somebody, i.e. this ma'am, to help you raise the children. The problem is this. Celestial's Wrath will only take care of the child for 10 years. Elrune has at least another 800 years.
So I just have to have like, laughs a little bit, but just goes like, okay, so I just have to like have someone there to like be like my partner or whatever.
Exactly. And you have to physically at least like them. Now, the thing I will say that I don't agree with is unfortunately both of you are women. Oh, sorry, one of you is a woman, one of you is a male. You points over to
Whoa,
Mabel.
so what?
Mabel does like a so-so hand motion.
I mean,
Blanks.
he's just not saying a
Okay.
fucking thing, but he's being added to the list.
Wait, what?
He's being added to the list, don't worry about it.
No, I will say this. That was my mix-up. He meant one woman, one male, as he points over to Ivy.
Oh, no,
And-
the fact he's saying, unfortunately, you're a woman is adding him to the list. I know that misgendering was a flip.
Yeah. The law, unfortunately, does not help women. I will say this right now, sir. As he looks over to you, Ivy, or like you, Mabel, I think you do fine. The fact that that child loves you is enough of a care for me. Enough to say it. And you, ma'am, looks over at you, Ivy. I think for sure it's enough of a say that this was not okay to do. None of this was alright. But unfortunately, the laws are sometimes behind in times, and they take a while to push through. Angador specifically pushes through with environmental laws and not human laws. I'm trying to make sure your case is the best set up. And he looks to both of you. I'm not saying it'll be easy. Might I ask, do either of you two have multiple men and women on your team?
I mean, we have a bunch of blokes, one woman, and then one bitch.
Alright. Looks over. To Mabel, you need to pick one of them. If you can't find another man, you need to pick one of those to date, at least for a small period of time, to demonstrate that you have multiple partners that'll be left alone. Because if they find out that you leave your children alone with just one other parent if something goes cold, and there are multiple, that's not going to look good on you. Do you understand, sir?
Oh no, Mabel!
Goes,
out of Rustling, Shadow, Yarrow, Octavio, who would you pick to date?
Well,
Gee,
the thing
I
is,
it doesn't have to be
wonder.
one of the group members. Could I just yoink Wolfberry?
you could, and he looks. No, you see, the thing I don't agree with is it has to be another male. That's the problem. Unfortunately, in these cases, what needs to be seen is there is another male who can defend individuals and protect a group. If that can happen, I don't make the laws, I just try to work with it.
Oh no, I
Now
was
again-
just saying, like, I was just saying that in reaction to the, we need a male to protect him. She's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Like, that's all she's
As
doing.
for you, he looks over. Now, I'm hoping Amethyst will understand your plot and allow you to specifically keep the drugs you need. But I need to make this very clear. If she doesn't, I need you to go on sober for as long as this happens, ma'am.
Fine.
As for you, points over to you, Mabel. I need you to demonstrate that you have, if you die, a group of people who will take care of the children. Preferably somebody with wings. Because that little one, and she, like, he, again, does a little coochie cooter, joyful, has wings. If you can demonstrate that you can provide for this child the best education without Elrond, I say I can actually get you something I think will be happy. And he looks over to you, Ivy. Do you know what the word divorce is?
Mabel's laughing a little bit.
Yes.
My God, I
Do you
want
un-
one.
Do you do you understand that in a divorce, the contents of whatever the separation is equals half of what a person owns, correct?
Yes, if they're married.
Yes, if they're married, but if we can prove by the consummating that it counts as a technical short marriage of the purpose of having a child,
Just give Ivy half of his shit.
then I can guarantee you
Rob
half his
him.
wealth, half his properties, and a restraining order so he cannot come back to Angador Island.
Rob
All I
him.
need you to do is practically be a sister of the Agnes Temple. Put on a shawl, be virtuous, pretend you're a virgin. I assume you are not, ma'am. I need you to be as virtuous a woman as I can get you.
Ivy looks like this is the most intense, challenging thing anyone has ever asked her to do.
But considering how much I know of the Hullymore estate, how would you like to be in possession of 2,000 sovereign?
Ivy's like Ivy just shuts down and is just in like this like how to be a billionaire fucking moment of like, is it A or is it B? What do I pick? Do I pick commit to me or do I pick follow this bullshit?
Yeah, he
She's
looks.
just like I like she's just staring into space. I'll give it a shot.
Oh no, it ain't give it a shot. It is do it. And as for you, and looks over to you, Maple, how would you like to be in possession of something even better?
Look at him like, huh?
Hollimore State says that they have 2 buildings here on Angador Island. One that was in Autumn Thicket. He would unfortunately be able to keep this, but considering her legacy, how would you like a home in the Holy Archipelago?
I mean, that'd be fine, but I don't honestly care about anything beyond just getting joyful.
I understand that, sir, but you can specifically have that money be presented, as many have been trying to get the, well, Holymore house. Probably a 4,000 sovereign is what you're looking at. Put that down to give your children a good inheritance, and you pass on.
Could also
Just
help out the
nods.
debt we got in school.
True.
Oh, we forgot to say, we also had the School of Dead because we're the reason that all the ancient stuff was destroyed.
That makes sense. I was wondering what happened.
It's mainly because that bitch I told you about is really aerodynamic.
And you are gonna stop the swearing.
What?
Do you think it's good for a child to process hearing that?
I'm not the parent.
You're not the parent, you're living with her. I'm afraid you have to cut back on that swearing.
Elrune has literally called me misogynistic insults to my face.
And you use that to his advantage. By getting angry, by not saying anything, and showing you are a virtuous young woman who will not go to that. That's what you need to do. That's what you need to push on. Let him call you those, and you will get that in the bag. Put that down, that's the problem.
Okay. I'll do this. But you better fucking win. Because if I embarrass myself for that long, and you fuck up, I'm gonna kill you. Okay?
I do swear I will. And he pushes forward 2 contracts. You will now be represented by Mingo and Mango. We do not do anything unless we know we're gonna win.
Nods.
Ivy hesitantly signs, holding eye contact with this bitch the whole time.
So, yes, indeedy. What I will say for everybody here, he bows his head, he smiles, he looks to you. He opens the door. Have a wonderful day, my dears. Please enjoy your time. Oh, and please, go take a complimentary apple.
Just nods.
Indeed. So, you're on mute, hon.
I'm just imagining somebody walking out like, it'd be more on brand if you gave him mangoes instead of apples, and then I'm just standing there for a second. Fuck!
Fuck!
Oh no, he's actually about to say that. Normally, it's mangoes. Unfortunately, Tassi kind of took our entire shipment out. So, apples it is.
Nods.
Yeah. Would you two like to go?
Yeah, let's go.
Before Ivy steps out the room, she's like, okay. Fuck, shit, cock, cunt, fuck, shit, fuck, fucking shit,
Baby
fucking
Joy.
fuck,
Baby
fuck
Joyful,
him.
I assume
Fuck
you're
that
covering her
dragon.
ears.
Fuck these fucking apples.
Yeah.
Fuck everything. Let's go.
I think we need to take Ivy to anger management. If Shadow were here, she'd fucking say that. Anyways.
Ivy's literally just been told she's not even allowed to swear. Like, She is having to fucking limit herself again because of this one dude. I think people can relate.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, but think about how much you're gonna
Yeah,
screw
babe.
him over if you're able to do it.
If.
Get his fucking money.
This is a big if, guys. Because he's also going to drag it the fuck out. And Ivy has no trust in the legal system. Let's go.
Yeah, Mabel laughs a little bit at that and goes.
Oh, she also
Yeah.
smashes the apple jar.
From
like
back
Irish,
there, you hear, and that is going to be added onto your bill, ma'am.
Oh, whoop the fucking do!
You should. It is getting high the more you keep doing that.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him. And then she steps out the room. Now, Mabel, let's go. And just walks.
Snickers a little bit again and just follows.
I pressed a wrong button, getting back into the game.
There's the button.
I was cleaning something off my mouse
Oh.
and I accidentally hit the one of my side buttons that's keyed to back.
Ah,
Fair enough.
Oh, Freya, you sassy boo-boo, you.
All right.
baby,
What I
no.
will say,
I've got a sense of
what I will say in this case then is that all of you meet up for lunch. Or at least I assume everyone except Mabel, because Mabel, you're off to go see Cypress. Mabel?
I said yeah.
Okay, sorry, it did not come through. So, everybody, you see Mabel is not back, but you do see specifically, that, Ivy is there.
How am I doing?
Yeah, how
You-
high is he?
Now okay.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
just
when
taking
you-
a heavy swig from his water skin.
When they all get there, she turns to Ivy and just goes, "Oh, you would have liked today's lesson in botany."
Oh, why would I have liked today's lesson in botany?
Yeah, she does like a quick double take and looks at her. Are you mocking me?
No. I'm just
I'll be
curious.
right back. Everyone keep going.
It was on drugs.
Oh, I
This-
don't touch that stuff.
She looks at you a little more closely before leaning in, like to study you. Are you all right?
I'm not allowed to do anything. Why? What
Right.
happened?
Just worried.
Oh,
for-
Yara, what happened to you?
You got high.
Oh, Yara, you shouldn't touch horrible. You shouldn't touch horrible substances like that. They can do such negative things to you.
Well,
Yeah, that's what the
Un-
lesson was.
unfortunately, Yarrow's now the assistant to Shepard, so... I think let's just be glad that Yarrow didn't have Shepard's type of doses, based on what Shepard was telling
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, that went horrible
Shepard's
last
so-
time.
Last time?
I was talking to when I first talked to him about getting some garden plots. He offered me, his pipe, and I didn't want to be rude.
No,
Ah.
I don't usually dabble in that stuff, but if I were, the best thing I would suggest is usually sometimes instead of using a burning based substance, use it with steam to help water down the effects and then chew it. Because then it will actually create a beautiful little effect that helps with calming. And it also waters down the substance. But I don't know anything about that.
I really don't like this. The news out of you.
It's not on your side.
I know.
It was fine when I shoot. Anyway, I think there's a middle ground if you're trying to make yourself seem whatever is going on, because I think you're trying a little too hard right now.
I'm deliberately trying too hard because I'm angry. But I can't be angry at anything because that hurts the chances for the baby.
Well, I hate to say that I kind of understand. I mean, I have to censor myself around my kids a lot
You're
as well.
all fucking baby people. I get you all understand.
Yeah, but I also understand where you're coming from in this perspective.
No, you don't.
Especially having...
I'm sorry, I might be coming down still. What exactly is happening?
I was very tempted to push Yarrow so that they have a perspective change, just to fuck with them, but she doesn't.
We have been told that Elrond has a substantial case against us because of who me and Mabel are. So in order to actually win the case that is apparently going to get dragged out, we have to make some changes. So I have to go sober, I'm not allowed to swear, I'm not allowed to be aggressive, and I have to be a nice, smart, dumb little girl to sell the bed.
During the proceedings.
Nope. During the whole time.
Oh, God.
I also have to get registered with Amethyst to see if I'm even allowed to keep the drugs I use medicinally.
I mean, you have a good reason to take it medicinally, I imagine. Amethyst is a very understanding god.
It just seems to be when everything comes to my lifestyle, understanding is not a thing that is considered by law enforcement or Celestials. Unless they happen to be my parents.
I can ask Shepard for you where he got his, card. I don't know if it's you have to go to a clinic or a temple or what it is. But I can ask him next time I see him.
Ivy's I have to do everything legally. This is so bullshit.
I could also probably just ask my sister.
Yeah, you could just ask Amethyst if you wanted to.
I'll also probably be very different tomorrow. This is all just raw for me right now.
Yeah,
This piece of fucking shit and this child that I didn't fucking want is influencing my life again.
We didn't hear any about what...
I know I said that in front of parents.
I mean,
we're vouching for you and Mabel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, it should be your choice whether you want to do something or not. Unfortunately, autonomy is rare for the fair sex.
Yeah? But I've known that since I was a child. But enough about me, what's going on with you guys? I mean, besides Yara coming down hard. In all honesty, the best thing I could suggest for that, you might want to get either a laxative or something to help you vomit. It'll help purge most of the stuff that's still digesting in your system out. And then just sit down and drink water. Keep yourself hydrated.
Hey, hon, are you back?
Sorry, I forgot to hit unmute. Hi.
Does this technically count as a poison condition or something to that effect?
No.
Okay, so I can't just lesser restoration it.
No.
Okay. Probably something flushing. I'll see what I can scrounge up in the mess hall today.
Just watch yourself with food. You may get the munchies.
Shame, if only Wrestling was here. She can make sure you stay hydrated.
I know how to make water too, I just don't have it prepared today.
Stay hydrated.
There
could just throw them in a
are
plate.
probably places to refill a water skin all around the school, I'm gonna assume. Huh?
Yep, sorry, can you repeat that?
There are probably places all around the school to refill a water skin, aren't there?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. It should be fine. Ironically enough, since we got back, I took out my ability to create water and replaced it with detection for poison and disease, so, yeah. The irony's not lost on me. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat something and just drink water. And he, like, turns around and he goes off to go get food and go refill his water skin.
You do. For everybody here, most of the day, like for lunch, it's basically just an honorary lunch for, like Spot Heart, you know, some of his favorite foods, some of his favorite things.
Skin bags.
No.
Sweetie.
I'm gonna make that joke every session this arc. Because that's how he was introduced to me.
Oh my god. Baby, there's only so much I can protect you.
Indeed. So, basically what happens is, it's a good thing. Mostly it's just like, again, meatloaf or like chicken legs or something like that. It's a good lunch. Nothing bad happens. Again, a lot of students are kind of feeling iffy about it, or some of them just feel sad because Spot Heart's not there, or some of them are just uneasy. Unless you all have something you all want to do specifically, there isn't necessarily anything unique. It's just you guys have lunch.
Am I supposed to go for are we supposed to go for our apprenticeships during lunch?
No, it's just when you have a class with them, that's when you have your apprenticeship.
Gotcha, okay.
You still learn, they get help, blah, blah, blah.
Fair enough.
So, what happens is you all have a good time. Now, in the case of Mabel, you get to go, and you get to go to the lovely little, like, honeysuckle office, and you get to see, well, your baby boy crying his eyes out.
Ugh, baby.
Yeah, you see that his arm has been snapped back into place, like with healing words and everything else. It's in a little brace. He's crying. Joyful, I assume, is still with you. So as soon as Honeysuckle sees you, she just passes the kid over to you. Now you have one happy baby, and one baby who's crying his eyes out if you'd like to go meet up with the others after lunch.
Go hug the baby.
You do. All of you, after you've eaten your lunch, you get to see Mabel carrying a very unhappy looking cypress.
I assume I have to go talk to the fucking dad now or whatever.
No, you can just talk with the group and then we'll be going on break.
Yeah.
Nelly. But no! You may all interact. Have one final little bit before we will be going on break.
Oh, hey Mabel, everything okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine, or it's you fine?
She shrugs.
It's fine, or it's okay. Which is it?
Just shrugs like, I don't know.
I mean, you missed Yarrow here getting high.
No, good for you.
It really wasn't.
What kind of fucking... Whatever, okay.
We were
Shepherd.
talking about drugs in class today, and since I'm now his apprentice, he decided to use me as the example.
I'll be honest with you, I just feel like you should be less of a pussy about it, considering you're Alder's kid, but like, I don't fucking know.
He just turns and looks at you.
Octavio just starts fucking laughing out loud.
They're exhausted, they have no filter. They're just like...
Indeed. And on that note of no filter, you actually see Wolfberry does perk up, sees you, and quickly flies over.
Yeah, just like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, he looks. I see you have a crying child, and you have one that's fine. He walks over and he picks up Joyful. I will take care of this one, so it's not too much.
Yeah, kind of looks a little worried at that and just goes like, she's usually not okay with anyone who's not me, so, just looks over.
Yeah, Joyful is not happy. Joyful is like kicking and biting or gumming. Here's the funny thing. He does not seem to care. It's kind of like he's like, okay, it's a crying child. Got it.
Like, huh.
He then looks over, sees your scarf, takes it, wraps it around his neck, and suddenly Joyful's okay.
She's like, this is fine now.
Yeah. Mabel, it is partly because it's you. It's also partly because she nurses from Clover, and that's her mama.
True.
So no, she seems calmer with him with the scarf on. As soon as that scarf's up, no.
She's like, okay, this is fine.
Thankfully, she cannot distinguish between colors right now.
Just a baby.
Nelly, you may ask your question to him.
Yeah, it just looks... Okay, so this is a weird fucking question. But, points at Joyful. Her biological father's trying to get custody of her, and my fucking lawyer is saying that I need a male partner to be with me, and do you want to go to the trial with me and just be a male partner to show that I have a male partner?
Yeah, blinks. I don't understand.
I think from what he explained, it's so that when I die, it's showing that there's people there.
Blinks? No, I don't understand because I'm already dating you. Was I not supposed to take care of them?
No, you are. I'm just asking if you want to go to the trial with me.
Why would I not if I'm dating you?
Okay, fair. Just not.
Yeah, he puts a head to yours.
Yeah, they're like, okay.
And for a fun little thing to end this on, of that cute thing's going on. From behind you, Shadow. You hear a noise like a charp.
And she'll turn her head around.
Mountain looks over. Hey.
Oh,
So, could I ask you a question?
I might have an answer.
See, I have this conundrum and I need a little help with.
Sure. Why do you need help?
I need to ask a pretty girl out.
My guy.
Except from
Yeah.
behind you on the other side, you hear, Shadow, it's good to see you. I was hoping we'd... And that's
Is-
Timothy!
There's a case
Yeah.
shit happening.
Shadow is... She was already starting to look a little flustered upon Mountain saying that. The moment Timothy is behind her, the blush is getting worse in her face, her tail is bristling, and her ears just flick backwards, and she just goes, alright, this is a little too much to handle in one instance.
And that's where we're cutting for break, everybody. I
Oh,
will
boy.
see you back here at 6:05.
D.
Alright. See you all back here at 6:05. Enjoy
Bye.
yourselves.
Bah.
Hooray!
Fun.
Meanwhile, in the Malachi Temple.
So, where does that leave us with this case?
So you see, Your Honor, unless the defense can prove that his household taxes were filed for this year, then he's still guilty of evasion.
Well, Mr. Correct, do you have a way to prove it? I do.
You do?
The defense would like to call up Cecilia as a witness.
My wife? Trothar Chronicles will return after these messages.
Attention all residents of Angador. A class action case is being compiled against the noble Elrune Hollymore for alleged cases of pedophilia and sexual assault. Anyone who has suffered at his hands or has proof of these claims, please contact Mingo and Mango Law Offices at Dracodale Academy for a chance at compensation. Do not fear any retaliation. Your information will be kept confidential, and Elrune is currently on lockdown with the Dracodale Guard for the next week. Any proof or experiences that can be provided to make sure he faces due punishment for his crimes is appreciated, and we thank you for your time.
Attention, students. Word has come to us from the Grove that a number of graves have been disturbed, and skulls of various residents have been taken. We strongly urge that if anybody in our student body is responsible for this, to please turn yourself in. This is a direct violation of Trothar law, and a direct violation to the domain of life and death. On October 1st, after the beginning of the funeral games, we will begin interrogating necromancers in the region about this. But until then, we also would like to ask any upstanding students to donate their time and energy to help stand watch at the graveyards. Whoever is doing this must be brought to justice. And remember, through dragons we protect.
Back in the Malachi Temple.
Well, Mr. Fluffsworth, where is the witness?
As it turns out, after Corker's second arrest, she seems to have disappeared. So until the detective can find her, we can't have her in the courtroom.
I see. In that case, we will hold a suspension until such a time that Cecilia can be found. Court dismissed.
Oh, okay. So, where does this leave us for my release?
I need to find proof that she paid your taxes this year. Where would you and her normally submit them?
Like I keep asking, what fucking taxes do we pay? We're birds, but don't pay taxes.
Oh boy.
Tune in next week for more Tales of the Hawks.
Welcome back, everyone. Unfortunately, we are missing a little bit of an Ivy during the break. I was told that Ivy had to step out. Hopefully, Ivy can stay for a full session soon. I miss seeing the little drug dealer here. The Elrune stuff will still happen. Just Ivy can get caught up on that. So, I will say for this that Ivy's part for the Elrune stuff is going to be after. It's just right now seeing how well something can be done, so that's why it'll still go on. But Shadow, when we last left off, you had Timothy and you had Mountain right there. And both of them are looking at each other like, ah, I see.
Yeah, Shadow is staring blankly now at this point as she's being very much overwhelmed. Overwhelmed is a great word right now as she's looking dead at the floor.
Who is that? Yes, who's this?
Timothy, this is Mountain Crest. Mountain Crest, this is Timothy. Both of you are here for the same thing.
They look each other up and down. Alright, buddies. Okay, Timothy.
Timothy is gay.
Mountain Crest is a little uneasy. He kind of looks at that. I didn't know you had someone else.
It's a long story between the two of us in particular.
I don't remember you mentioning him when we were talking.
It never came up.
Timothy looks a little hurt at that as he puts his ears down.
I didn't. Sorry. Alright. I'm sorry for not filling you in on this one, Mountain Crest. I should have told you ahead of time.
Gives a nod.
And Timothy, I'm sorry, that did not come out right.
They nod. I understand. And Mountain goes, yeah, I guess. Still not the happiest about it.
Yeah. I kind of figured. I still like you both, though. But I guarantee that's not the most appropriate thing to say right now, so I'm just gonna stop talking.
They nod. Mountain looks. I mean, it's not that I don't like that, if we will. It's just... Yes, I mean, it's not necessarily about an attraction, just... Not being told is kind of the thing for me. Yes, me too.
Right. Seems that's the thing I'm still struggling with. In fact, Mountain Crest, I owe you a lot more than just an explanation on him.
Hey,
Especially...
he kind of gives you, like, a boop to the nose. Look, technically we hadn't started dating yet, so I guess it's fine. Is there anything else I need to know about? Well, she did take my virginity. She what?
Yeah, that was a part of a job.
Yeah, Timothy puts his ears down. I hope I wasn't just a job.
Oh, no. You were nice. You were very, very nice.
Yeah, Mountain looks at that, looks at Timothy. Timothy looks at him. How about this, if you two are fine with it? And he looks over to Timothy. How about we both date her, see if she's poly, and then try to get used to each other. He looks down at you, like nods, like, okay, we'll still see.
Actually, there's a lot. I really do owe you, Mountain, because I owe both of you, actually, now that I think about it. He's a little more informed on anatomically what's going on with me than you
He
are.
puts a
So-
paw up. I don't care. Look, I don't like you because you're a girl. I like you because you're nice and you're tough, and admittedly, your kids are very sweet. Whether or not we date or not, I just like that. I don't
Right.
care what's down there. Okay?
Right. Thank you.
What I want to know, is there anyone else I need to know about?
There's a shifter, but I don't know where he is anymore.
Okay?
I slept with a few other people in a few other towns.
Yeah, looks. Okay. He licks your head. And then I'll see you tonight for a sunning.
Oh, one more. Actually, technically two more
Hmm?
before we cross over this bridge. I'm also technically in a relationship with someone who I'm trying to get out of.
Alright.
And her ears go back. I used to be married.
You use what?
I used to be married.
Okay.
You're not gonna be okay when you find out who they were and what they were in particular.
I'm fine if you're interested in anyone. I'm sure it's alright.
We'll talk about it later tonight.
No, I kind of want to hear about this now then. What is it?
I can't say it out loud right now. She's
Alright, we'll
looking a
just-
little more sorry?
Alright, we'll just whisper it in my ear.
She's narrowing her eye at him before sighing and leaning in close, and I'm guessing he's taller than her, so she gets up on her tiptoes
Just,
and whispers.
no, you're actually about the height.
So, yeah, she leans over and whispers in his ear, she used to be a bear folk.
Yeah, he blinks. Stops. And he goes, I need to think this over. And he disappears.
Yeah, kind of figured. Her ears go down as her tail droops a lot more.
Yeah, Timothy looks. What was going on?
She leans down and says it in his ear too.
Yeah. Stops. Excuse me, and he disappears.
Yeah, she looks dejected as shit at that. And she sighs
I would
heavily.
love to say, this is a lot for them.
No, I completely understood that. She understands that. But she knows that would have to come up eventually.
Yeah.
So getting it out the way now would be better in the long run.
I will say this. You all saw that interaction because all of you are here. Yeah, Shadow's not looking good.
And that is why I tell everybody who wants to date me what's going on with me up front.
Thanks, Nara.
Not saying that to you, I'm saying that to the group.
Yeah, Shadowleaf just puffs, starts smoothing down her fur just a little. Can we just go?
Go where? We're eating lunch.
We have to go to our next class, don't we?
That happened at the end of lunch, or?
Yeah, this happened at the end of lunch.
Okay.
So, the thing is that all of you do there. Mabel, for you, I'll say, like, Clover, who does not know anything's going on with the court case, does actively, like, bring you some food as she's coming near you. She sees Joyful, she sees Cypress in his goddamn little cats as he just, she hugs him.
The baby.
Wolfberry, again, is holding Joyful. Do you want to tell Clover what's gonna happen is the question.
Yeah, I'll just say Mabel explains it.
Fair enough. You take time to explain it. You kind of whisper it a bit. Clover looks absolutely terrified. She goes over to Wolfberry. Oh no, I have, just give her to me. And she hugs, like, Joyful really tight.
Oh, the baby.
Look, that's her baby. She's like, you mean my kid might get taken away from me?
Yeah, that's what Mabel's also freaking out about.
So, you take time, both of you. The next class is just study hall time. Not much happens. Mostly because during the funeral games, they don't want anyone getting possibly more hurt. So, dungeon class has been canceled. Classes specifically with the star signs have been canceled. And Shadow, I assume, just because I'm seeing the time and what you told me, I assume you spend the afternoon just taking time to be with your kids.
Yeah, she's trying to focus on anything other than what she's feeling right now.
Fair enough.
Because she's hurt, so she's focusing on her kids.
Alright. To be fair, you did go up to them and be like, hey, I'm dating this incredibly dangerous and illegal being. We can still go have fun, right?
Yeah, no, that's why she doesn't get attached either, so she's really, really feeling it right now.
Fair enough. Alright, we're gonna roll a d4 to see who will be next. Yippee. 2, that's Octavio.
Oh boy!
So, you have NPCs you can go to your dragon, you can go to your job. What do you want to do on this fine day? Because you are kidless!
Yay!
Kids.
Let's go see how the job's doing right now.
Alright. Sorry, just because it was a little muffled there. What did you say?
See how the job's doing right now.
Okay. So you go off to take a look at the job. First off, many stores look like they're selling, like they're just opening up because, with the things changing, they're not, like, banking on that. But they are like, we have more customers. And when you go there, you see that the store has somehow strange, like, floating different pans being thrown out with dust in it and, like, a broom starting to, dust out stuff.
Okay, this is different.
Yeah. Do you go inside?
Yes.
You see, inside is a pure black tabaxi with different invisible servants that she's commanding to go do things. From playing instruments, and, like, get tea ready. She looks over, lights up a pipe, looks to you. Hey, what's up, little one? You're the kind of shakes her pipe. The kobold, the one treble and tenor we're talking about, huh?
That would be right.
Nice to meet you. Name's Bass.
Pleasure finding meet you, Base.
Yeah, shakes hand. Only one you haven't met is Alto.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to find all of you in the same place, unfortunately.
Yeah, we take turns with the shop. Anyway, she kind of like blows out some smoke, looks to you. Go pick up an instrument and start playing it.
Okay.
Look, I know my sister thinks we should just keep it the same, and Tevner wants to make this some weird, like, I don't know, business without instruments. I don't know. I think if you're gonna want to play the instruments, you should hear how they sound, you know?
He's trying to pick up like one of the lutes nearby. He's like, you're not incorrect with that statement, honestly.
Yeah, see? You get it. And a 1, and a 2, and unfortunately, what she's not good at is the invisible servants can't blow, if we will. They can't blow, they can't do any woodwinds. So it's just a bunch of strings and violins and like flutes and other things being held up. So it's 1, a little creepy, and 2, the invisible servants are just that. They are servants that do what you tell them and they don't know how to play. So it sounds like just a 4th grade like music lesson.
Insert Sonic Unleashed Ranky music.
Okay, new plan. Maybe we should play so quietly that no one can hear us.
Yes. So the main thing is that she seems fine with this, and funny enough, because again, Octavio, you've picked up that each of them have their own thing to kind of do. Each of them has their own issue. Like treble is not willing to change anything. Tenor is too willing to change things. Bass, the idea could work, except nobody wants to come into the shop because the music is playing and nobody likes it. In fact, you can see the people are hearing it just before they get to the door, clamping their ears shut and running off.
Yeah, it kind of goes up to Bass like, Bass, can I suggest something?
She goes, it's good, right? Come on, you had your part. And she's like, yep, that's it. Roll me a intelligence on what might be off with Bass.
Me as a musician probably knows, but I'm gonna roll just in case. Nope.
You have no idea.
He just kind of rubs his face.
Okay. So, Bass keeps doing that. She walks off. Eventually, the music stops. That's when a customer or two comes in. Could you roll me a perception on the store?
Perception. Bop, bop. 17.
Okay. 17. What's that? Yeah, no, I got that. So 17, first off, the store is set up to, I guess, have a light on it, and have something that jingles and everything else. It's the light thing that's confusing. So, the light is not something common in shops. It's it's normally just a bell, or it's normally just like something to make sound. And what you see is that the light specifically, it's a radiant stone that activates when the door opens up. And the funny thing is, the light specifically bounces off a mirror over to a few different mirrors that kind of help light up the shop. And maybe it's a glamour stuff or such. When a customer comes in, you see that Base sees the light, sees the door opening, looks to you and nods, like, go help him.
Yeah, nods, heads over there. Hello, how can I help you?
Oh, hey, yeah, I thought Chicken was dying in here. Just wanted to make sure everything was good. Like, this is an elf.
No, chickens were in fact not dying in here.
Well, that's good. So, do you have, like, some string I can reattach this? And he shows a, set of string, that was broken off his lute.
Yeah, he kind of looks over it. Seems like a simple enough fix. I can do that for you.
Thank you. And he hands it over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an easy fix. You get the right string. It's maybe about 3 copper.
Yeah. Finishes up, it's like, alright, there you go. That would be 3 copper.
Okay. So he looks at that, kind of looks up and down, nods, hands it to you, walks off. He waves. Bye, Base! She waves. Specifically, just she was looking elsewhere again, and it looks like she caught his reflection in the mirror. She just waves.
Yeah, kind of blinks at that, because none of the other owners have done that.
No.
Yeah, he blinks. As Base is where he kind of goes over and asks, Base, quick question. What's the entire deal with the light in the mirrors?
Yeah, so at first she doesn't pick up, but then she looks to you. Say that again?
I just wanted to ask you about the light in the mirrors. He says this time, like, pointing them out.
She looks at that, looks to you. I don't know. And she goes back to work.
Just kind of squints.
You can roll another insight.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll an insight on that. 3. I want to give myself a bardic on this.
Up to you.
Might as well.
Oh wait, wasn't it a 2 before? Oh wait, no, it's perception and insight, 2 different ones. Sorry.
Yeah. The 2 is intelligence.
So she's not answering you unless she's looking at you.
He's smart enough to put 2 and 2 together after realizing that. It's like, Base trying to get like right in front of her.
Yeah, she stops. Yeah?
Do you have problem with hearing at all? Just so I know.
Blinks. Yeah.
Okay.
Look, dude, I can read lips. I've done that enough. I just figured you don't know how to sign. Watch the door. I do my own work. And she goes off to do her own thing. That is probably the way she can tell. What she was doing was accurate. She was telling them to perform this. She just probably doesn't know how it sounds.
Yeah, he kind of blinks at that. It's like, oh boy, okay. Yeah, no, it just continues working. It's gonna try to figure this entire problem out.
Yeah. Which, that's a bit much for the day.
Yeah.
You end up spending the rest of your time there. Base writes something down on a paper, hands it to you, as she kind of just gestures to the door. The paper specifically says, I'm a little busy and I'm going to go to the back. Your shift's over. This should pay for the shifts you weren't here the last little bit. You'll get paid at the end of the week for what you did.
Yeah, looks at that and then just simply nods.
There is an arrow that points to the back.
Yeah, it heads over to the back.
Like, the back of the paper specifically says, P.S. If you keep coming into work, I assure you you'll get paid. Just keep coming in.
Yeah, he looks up at that and nods.
You do, and you're allowed to go now.
Yeah, he walks out the store and's like, how the now I'm curious of how Alto is. He says as he walks away from the shop.
Indeed. You would be able to leave close to dinner time. Now we are going to roll another dice. For my choice, Mabel, custody battle.
Oh my god.
Yippee. Indeed. As well, just a heads up, because I'm not sure if it was said or not. Shao has to dip out for a bit. So again, we have these three lovely players right here. So Mabel, what do you want to do?
I don't fucking know.
That is very fair. I assume you zoned the frick out for a few hours.
Yeah, they're not having a good time.
No fooling. So you zone out for a while. Clover has been holding Joyful when suddenly the door knocks as I change the music. So Mabel, Clover is holding Joyful a bit tighter. Cypress is just playing with blocks. He does not think there's anything wrong in the world. He's just playing with his blocks.
I didn't chill.
There's a knock at the door. Clover looks to you to open it.
Yeah, you're gonna go.
You do. When you open it, right there, you can see that there is what looks to be your Hollyphant.
Yeah, Sly's gonna take that.
The Hollyphant trumpets at you, flies off. The note specifically says, it is from Mingo and Mango. Your forms have been processed, not a moment too soon. I've heard that the temple head, or the specific person who's doing this, is at the Holy Acolyte now. Go get your card from her. She'll see you before dinner. Get your card from Amethyst now.
Yeah, just Sly's gonna go.
Yeah, at which point from behind you, Mabel,
Yeah, it looks.
he won't win, right? He won't take Joyful.
Don't think so.
She nods and just kisses Joyful's head as Joyful coos. Mabel, I assume you go.
Yeah.
You do go. You go and go and go and go and go and go. And on the way there, Zagreus is flying low and catches on your shoulder. What's going on?
This whole thing.
So is this the it's a whole thing of the Sovereign's trying to make you have sex because he's not supposed to be here? Or is it a whole thing like when I told you you should not be digging in the graves?
No, it's the custody battle thing.
You want me to kill a guy?
No, no particular. Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't think that'd be good.
Okay, I'll go kill a guy. And he starts to like
No,
lift up his wing.
no.
But it's easy.
I don't think that'd be a good idea.
Okay, well, Why are you heading out this way?
I have to get a card or something.
Oh! Yeah, I can help with that, and he flies off.
Hmm.
Mabel, just before you reach the merchant grounds, which I can finally change the music. You see a cat coming up to you.
Yeah, it just looks.
I would love to say, because I did not mention it before, Vulture has always been there with you. He's been flying. So he sees a cat, and he's like, ooh, pretty! And he hops out to kind of look at her a bit, like see if she's friend or foe. The cat sits. Vulture hisses a bit. The cat just blinks. My, what a charming little fellow. Hi there.
Hi.
Amethyst is busy right now with a breakout. I was told by Zagreus that you needed help.
Nods.
An identification card.
Nods.
Alright, what drugs are you taking?
It's just weed, that's it.
Green fern. Alright, sit down. Let me look.
Just sighs.
Alright, so she looks to you, she kind of sniffs your chest. Celestial's wrath. That must be very painful.
Nods.
Well, I don't see this as a problem. You do know there are alternate options, right?
I mean, I guess.
Why do you pick this drug?
Shrugs.
You don't like to talk much about this, do you?
I'm really overstimulated right now.
I see. At which point she actually jumps off your lap. She sits down. We have time. Vulture climbs up onto your lap to settle you.
Yeah, they're just zoning out. They can't really talk right now.
You do. You sit for a while. It kind of doesn't process the time, but it's at least been an hour as you sit there. It takes you a while. She looks to you, she watches you before she takes one of her hairs and a leaf and puts a paw on the leaf, like the hair on the leaf, and then puts a paw on the leaf. And specifically, a card appears that is pearly white and flashes with gold with a paw as she picks it up in her mouth, walks over, and trots it over. Yeah, with that amount of mental health and pain in your body, you're approved. And just trots off.
Thank you.
Jokingly, with how mentally messed up you are, yeah, I'll approve weed.
You're fine.
You know you could take something else for your joint pain, right? Yeah. Oh, you're that kind of fucked up. Okay.
Yes. At which point, Amethyst looks back. Zagreus mentioned something about a custody battle. That would be very
Nods.
scary for Agnes' child.
Just nods.
You'll be okay. And she walks.
It's not having a good time.
You are not! And you're gonna have a worse time! Because Mabel!
Oh no.
It is close to dinner. You know the bell will ring soon because the sun has moved in the way it does. And you know it's time because Clover is there with Joyful's bag and her things. And she's crying and she's not happy. And Joyful just looks to you. And she's like doing little Baba calls like she's trying to get over to you. But Clover holds her and, you know, Joyful settles. And Clover takes a breath. Come on. We need to go.
Yeah, nods.
So you go. We'll say that this happens during dinner time, so we're gonna go to Yarrow next.
Hooray!
Yarrow, could you please roll or like tell me what you want to do? Do you want to go visit the dragons? Do you want to go visit your job? Do you want to go do something else?
Well, this was supposed to be the club meeting night, right? Or is that after dinner?
It's usually after dinner, but I can say it now if you like.
If we got some time... I did have some things that I wanted to do in the, wanted to go stop by a couple shops.
Alright. So would you rather do the, like, would you rather do the club now or the job? Because I could say the club happens now if you'd like to.
I'll say the, I'll say the shops now, and then we'll do the club later.
Okay. So. Let me move you over to the Draco Day, like the merchant field for a second. Alright, so Yarrow, I believe you have the like paintbrush tool that allows you to highlight what you want. Please highlight, I'll give you 3. I'll let you pick 3 stores. 3 stores you want to do, unless there is one you don't know, and then you can ask me and I will highlight it for you.
So the absolute first thing that I want to do is I want to go to a magic shop, because I got stuff on me that I want to trade and look into.
Okay, so a magic shop. Give me a moment. I will find it.
I believe it's this one up here with the wand, right?
Yes, I do want to double check, but yeah, I'll say it's the one with the wand, so...
Switch that to extra large,
yeah, it's
just because
there.
of how big of a map this is.
Oops, sorry.
Okay, yeah, that's better.
There you go. Perfect. So, yeah, I believe that is the magic shop. Where's the next spot?
Let's see. What other stuff do I have that I need to offload and or need to do stuff with? I need to ask someone specifically about that. I might swing by Bolson's depending on how that one goes. I'm definitely going to be swinging back by my work though, if nothing else, to do some to gather some materials.
Okay, so Bolson's and there. All right. So, you head down the path. Funny enough, because you haven't talked to him in a while, and I was hoping for someone to say they were going shopping. Not to their job, just shopping. You actually see that Taylor's outside, and it looks like he's got a cookout kind of designing up, like a fire pit he's starting to make. And Clementine's there. She perks up, she smiles. Hi. I remember you.
Oh, hi. How have you been? And he'll take some time to stop and talk to them.
Yeah, she smiles. You hear Taylor going, Clam, that's not... Oh. Hey. It's you. And he walks over.
Yeah, hi. I was on the way to do some shopping, and if you guys are out, I might as well figured I'd check in, see how everything's going.
Well, I'll say. It's always good to see. She walks over, like, he walks over, she walks over. Hey, Clem, could you go inside and get some tubers and all that? Okay. Do what? You can pick the ones you want. And she smiles and runs off. Yeah, he looks to you. Yeah, she's doing better.
She definitely seems happier.
Yeah, she's not screaming anymore whenever I come near her, which is nice.
I guess the bar was kind of low, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, it was super low. But I will say this, it's the big thank you I wanted to give to all of you.
We just like helping people. Or at least I do. So, if there's anything that you need, just let us know and one of us will come help, okay?
No. I don't think you understand. I'm the one who's telling you. You guys still have 2 favors from me. If you, need something, just let me know. Okay? Something bad's going on, just let me know.
Yeah, of course. I'll make sure to remind everybody else when I get back.
Alright. Yarrow, just because you can help out with this, do you want to roll a history? You can, you are reminded and can remember, if you so choose, about the court case that's going on right now with the custody battle.
Oh, yeah. He's gonna think about that for a second. Actually, Mabel's dealing with a little bit of a legal thing right now, and he could use somebody to speak on his behalf, probably.
What's going on? And I will say, you see Clementine come out. Oh, Taylor, yeah, kiddo? Can I get... Yeah, sure, that'd actually be really good. Can you stay inside until I throw the rock at the window? Okay. And she runs in and closes the door. Good kid. What?
One of his adopted children, the father is trying to take her.
Who's the father?
They said it was some kind of, I think, endangered elf noble. Lord Elrune,
Is his name Elrune?
Yes.
Changing the music?
Taylor, no. Why do you know them?
Yeah, I know the guy.
Mabel and Ivy have to try to prove that they're both good caretakers. Ivy because she's in proximity to Joyful and is the biological mother, from what it sounded like.
Yeah, I can guess what he did.
Yeah. So, anything that can help to prove their character or disprove his character would...
Oh, I can prove his ill character for sure. Just need to get someone else to kind of write a letter, since I know they don't want to be a part of this.
Do you need me to stop by and deliver a message to somebody?
No. I'll do it. Little known fact about me that I'm not going to go into detail, as he kind of looks at his fingernails. You don't know a lot about me. What I can say is I remember when Elrune was 20, and he tried to pull that with me.
He kind of blinks and looks at him for a second. Oh. I see.
Yeah, I wasn't born a boy. Roll me an intelligence.
Is this specifically on him being trans, or...?
No, this is on age of species.
8.
You're yeah, that makes sense. They're both elves. Taylor's a human. Can a human live hundreds of years?
I know that he's heavily in the favor of a god, though, isn't he?
He is. Maybe something happened. And he looks, yeah, you're trying to figure that out. Yeah, no, let's just say when you suck off a gut enough, sometimes they give you immortality. Sometimes they find other ways to make sure you stay around.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Yeah.
Anyway, he goes and looks in his pocket. Yeah, I'll get what you need. My stuff isn't gonna last because it's very old. But there's a tabaxi I know that lives with a certain professor here on the island, named Summer. I should be able to get a testimony from them.
Thank you very much. I'll let Mabel and Ivy know.
No. This is just because I am helping all of you. Tell you what, I wouldn't mind if you could watch Clementine for a bit. I know she wants to give you something, okay?
Okay, sure.
Great. And he starts to walk. That's one favor done, Yarrow. You guys have one more.
Alright.
Yeah. He stops, takes a slingshot, lightly pulls it back to hit, lightly hits his window. As you see Clementine running downstairs and looks, Taylor, where are you? I'll be back, Clem. It's okay. Okay. And he leaves.
Yeah, he turns around and smiles down to her. It's okay, he's just saying that he has to run and grab something really quickly.
Yeah, she starts to look from really happy to anxious as she sits down.
Don't worry, I'll be staying right here with you.
Would you like to roll a medicine on her?
Sure.
Okay.
That is a 16.
16. So, first and foremost, she looks healthier. She's got some muscle on her. She's got some weight on her. She looks not as pale. She doesn't look as scared. She still has her little bullet stuffed toy that she carries around with her. Or like her little basilisk toy she hangs around with.
And he smiles softly to her, and he's gonna reach into his preservation bag. Oh, I got something for you.
Yeah, she perks up. I got something for you, too.
You want to show it at the same time?
She nods, and she holds out a paper for you.
And he will hold out to her, the last remaining cookie that he has from Cream.
Oh yeah, she looks really happy as she starts eating it real quick.
He'll smile and he'll take the paper and look it over.
So, it's not the best image of all of you. Again, she's like 7 to 9-ish. But you see she's drawn in what looks like stick figures of like you and Mabel and Vulture and Rosa and Octavio and Rustling and Shadow and Ivy. And above you all, because you all have spears and like swords, is her dad stabbed in the chest with blood coming down. And she's there clapping her hands and she points, see, that's all of you. And that's what Taylor says you're gonna do to my dad. Or donor. That's what Taylor says I should call him.
I see. Such a wonderful, wonderful drawing. I'm sure everybody else will be happy to see it, as he tries to give his best smile.
Yeah, she doesn't know. She's just like eating the cookie still.
Yeah, he'll take it and he'll put it away in his bag.
I'll say this. Taylor's taught her, like, hey, this guy beat you up. You know what? These guys will do this for him. And, like, teaching her this is fine. He has some quirks as a parent.
Definitely seeing a little bit more of the black market side of him.
Yeah, I was about to say. It's really not that different from other versions of Taylor, but still.
He's more composed and more...
Which is frightening, let's be real about that.
Yup.
a little bit more mature than the original Taylor.
If Taylor was ever given Adderall,
Taylor with no
Oh,
BPD.
Oh god. Oh god, he'd be. God, if Taylor didn't have Adderall in the actual campaign, everything would just be over with. Done. we'd all be home by now.
no way. But what I will say is, again, she is drawing and coloring, and she looks at you. Thank you again.
Of course. We like helping people. A lot of us have come from bad situations, and we want to make sure that nobody else has to deal with it, okay?
Yeah, she nods.
And he'll, for the time being, just talk and play with her until Taylor comes back.
You do. She draws many things. Again, not all of them are violent. It's she draws a giraffe, and she draws a tree, and she draws a skull, and she draws a rock, and she draws Taylor. A lot of Taylor in her. She does stop and look. So you're old and smart, right?
I like to think that I'm smart, but I'm an adult. That's about as far as I can say that I'm old.
She nods. What should I do about Taylor?
What do you mean?
Well, I know the honeysuckle says that he's my dad, but he's not my dad. Dads are supposed to hurt you, and he hasn't done that.
Do you want to hear a little bit about my dad?
Yeah, she nods yes, tell me.
Well, truth be told, I didn't actually know my dad until last week. Somebody took me away when I was a child, and I was... Let me finish.
That's why she said, cool.
But when I met him, I had been told that he had been a terrible person and had done all these horrible things and was going to do all these horrible things by the person who did raise me. But when I met him, he was very sweet, he was very caring, he was very slow and understanding. And unlike many of the other people in my life, even after knowing me for a little bit, he said he was proud. And if you ask other people in the group, they'll say different things about their fathers and their parents, because all of us have had extremely different fathers and parents. There's no real way a father has to be. There's ways that they should be, and your donor definitely was not the way one should be. It sounds like Taylor is doing a much better job.
Nods, I guess.
But if you still don't want to call him father, then you don't have to call him father. You can call him something else that feels more comfortable to you.
I don't know. I just thought dads were supposed to hurt you, and he's not hurting me, so I don't know what to call him.
I think that was just something that your donor said, so you wouldn't try to run away. I don't think fathers are supposed to hurt you. I don't think any parents are supposed to hurt you.
Yeah. She nods. And she kind of thinks.
But whatever you want to call him is up to you.
She kind of thinks looks. Taylor does come back. Okay, I got it.
Thank you.
He hands over a large scroll. I'm going to make this very clear. I have put a slip of paper in here. No one is to contact Summer.
And this will be enough to help?
This will be enough to help. Trust me.
Alright, thank you. And he'll take the, note.
Good. And again, if I hear someone bother them, I will stab you in your sleep. Can I do that? No, sweetie, you're fine. Come on, Clem, let's get dinner ready. Okay, Papa. And Taylor just trips and falls.
Family Guy death poses on the spot.
Yes.
Frame 1. Just walking.
The fucking Arlo the alligator kid fucking fall.
I'm gonna hit the hay.
Yeah.
You still have a good rest of your day.
She gives a nod. Just looks surprised at Taylor. She goes, "Alright, it's that. Was that bad? No. And he just hugs her. No, that was. Yeah, that was good."
He's a real father now.
Yes. So, with that out of the way, here is my question for you. Where do you want to go? You want to go to the magic shop first?
Yes, I do.
Nelly. Okay. So, we will cut over, if it's okay, just to make sure everyone gets some time. We're going to cut over to Octavio and then Mabel, then back to you. Is that okay?
Alright.
Perfect. Also, Hun, if you could go bring me up something to drink, I'd appreciate that.
Alright.
Oh boy.
All right. So, Octavio, I'll say the stuff that happened, all of it ends right before dinner, where these events would take place for the next set.
Oh boy.
So, how do I describe this? You can go talk to your dragon, which might not be a bad idea. You could go talk to Rose. You could go talk to Adagio. What would you like to do?
Let's go check up on Brio.
All right.
Dargan.
Okay. So, you go to the stables. It's before dinner. You don't know who's been taking the baby kiddos. But funny enough, when you go in, like, who's been taking care of them? You get in, and the door opens, and you just see Victor staring down at them.
He kind of looks at that and just says out loud, "This answers one question, but it raises so many others."
Not even looking up at you. Just looks down at her. Like, because he's looking specifically down at Rustling's dragon. He is looking specifically down at Rustling's dragon because she's the one with the metallic part. Not even looking up at you. I just want to make sure that all the parts are moving right and there won't be some sepsis.
Uh-huh. Good to know.
Yeah, if there's sepsis, then I have to cut off the rest of her body. Which, Cordelia, by the way, you just see, like, you can just hear shaking. Like, she's letting out little chattery noises, because it's like, God, who is this man?
Victor, not to be blunt about this, but saying that in front of a baby wormling is probably not the best thing to say.
You'd rather lie and me tell her everything's going to be fine when it might not?
No, there's just gotta be a better way to say it.
The better way to say it is specifically to not lie.
His long sigh.
This is Victor, ladies and gentlemen.
In the body says, "Now you see what Mabel has. Now I see why Mabel's into him. Okay."
Autism to autism attraction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two sides of the same autistic coin. Either way, is Cordelia doing all right with these? Kind of points down at her.
She is fine. She's young and didn't get attached to the limb so much.
Again, this gives this look of really. There has to be a better way to say these things.
He looks over to you. Is something wrong?
No. This is something I just need to get used to.
I understand. I need to get used to how a lot of you are not that bright as Mabel. I keep hoping
Victor.
I keep hoping every day, well, every year that some of you will be smarter, and every year I am disappointed. I guess I thought more of you would be smarter, but that is not true this time.
Dude, what the fuck?
Again! Understandable with each other! Look, this dude is like, finally one of my students gets me, while the others, nah, they don't!
Yeah, as he's talking, he's kind of trying to keep an eye out for Brio and Garland.
Yeah. Brio, funny enough, you actually hear, he's weird. Can you get in here? I want an egg. You should not eat after what we're doing. No, I want an egg. You should not.
What was Brio doing?
Yeah, you hear Brio go, shut up. He was trying to dig out of here.
Just a shorter sigh, but still it's like, oh, am I not surprised? Okay.
You weren't here.
I know.
Guess
I'm sorry.
I don't know, I guess I just miss your stupid claws. And your stupid tail.
Also.
Still, I want to eat. Oh, Octavia went on mute. Welcome to little old Brio, maybe getting attached. He's starting to slowly get attached.
It's not like you're my dad, Baka.
Yeah, instead of like, it's not like I love you, it's not like you're my dad.
You're not my dad.
Oh,
I'm in a tank, you're not my dad.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. No. Brio just said, like, I missed your stupid claws and tail.
Aw. Just kind of goes over and pets him.
Yeah, you see his tail wagging. So can I eat or what?
You already eaten your meal today?
No.
Then yeah, we should probably get you fed then.
Yeah, looks over at Victor, sticks out his tongue. Ha! Dumb idiot.
Unless, kind of looks over at Victor, you did come here to feed them too.
No. He's, again, not looking at you. He's just watching Cordelia.
Alright then. Let's get you guys something to eat.
Yeah. It looks like there's buckets. Jitter and her family have a trough, which thankfully it looks like you just have to scoop one of the larger buckets, or baskets, because they don't have like plastic, so baskets. Mm-hmm. One of the larger ones you just have to, or metal bucket, like you just have to scoop up the metal bucket and toss it outside. Those are the notes on there. And then it looks like you have to do one small wooden bowl for Garland, one for Brio, and one for Cordelia.
Yep, it does so.
You do. So you give Garland some herbs, he eats them. You give Cordelia some fish, she doesn't touch it. And Garland has an ostrich egg.
Yeah, if it works, it works.
Indeed. Once he's done eating, he kind of, again, is like smashing the eggshells and like chewing on some of them. Before much happens, do you want to leave them be?
For a little bit, yeah. Just kind of keeping an eye on Victor the entire time while he's doing this and while they're eating.
As you do, just before you leave, you hear Brio go, hey, wait!
Yeah, stops and turns around.
It's kind of cold, and I bet you're not warm. So, you should come in here and I'll help keep you warm.
He kind of blinks, looks down at Brio.
I'm being nice. Now shut up and just let me help you get warm.
Goes over and just picks up Brio.
You do, but he kind of actually like pushes your face to get back on the ground.
Okay.
Do you lay down with him?
Yeah.
Kind of on instinct, as you lay down, you're like, okay, what's going on? Brio curls right up into your side and kind of like cuddles in between your stomach and your wing as he curls up and goes, see, already getting warmer.
Already getting warmer, huh?
Yeah, you're getting warmer. And he curls up.
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Okay. So here's the funny thing. Do you want to roll an insight on Brio?
Yeah.
Alright, roll me an insight.
Gotta give myself another bardic, because he's all refreshed in the morning anyways. Oh, wait, wrong die. Hold on. 16.
That's okay. Yeah, he was cold. But the fact that he actually was trying to, like, make up these things probably means he's getting attached to you. He was the only dragon amongst them right now who actually had a family, except for Jitter and Jabber, and all those little guys. So, Jitter and them have their own family, but Brio didn't. So, it wouldn't be too bad a thought that he might be missing his family and seeing you as his family now. And he was cold, and now that you're curled around him, you actually do feel him getting warmer.
Yeah, smiles as he's kind of like staring off into the ceiling a little bit.
You do. You stare off into the ceiling. And you take it easy. Mabel! You ready for court case?
Oh my god.
So, you and Clover head down to the Holy Acolyte. You do see Yarrow is sitting with Clementine, and they were doing a little bit of stuff.
Just look at that like, okay.
Yes. Which, funny enough, as Taylor's getting food ready, Yarrow, I'll say this was when you were, like, grabbing other things. Clementine sees you, Mabel, waves, and then runs over with a paper.
Yeah, waves back at her and just looks down.
I got something for you.
Okay.
Taylor taught me what an anagram was. And she holds up a paper that she says, and I am not taking this was from a YouTube short, see you next time. And it's a big C, U, N, T.
Mabel just snorts a little bit and goes, yep, okay, kid.
See you next time.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to say, Wilbur is just still was crying a bit, just chuckles a bit as she runs back over to you, Yarrow, which on that note, she would have shown you the paper that says, see you next time.
That's wonderful, Clem. I see Mabel.
You do see Mabel. You know it's time probably to meet up at the Holy Acolyte.
But most importantly,
Best to let them be.
I have the thing, though, right?
You do have the thing.
I'm just
Which
fucking
I
laughing at
realized-
the idea of a child running back and forth, going, look, I wrote the word cunt.
Yes. Which I will say, we'll have this interaction here now. We'll just say it happened then. But no, Yarrow, you do see Mabel. This is when you were just leaving, so you can meet up with Mabel now.
Hey, Mabel?
Yeah, walks over.
I was just talking to Taylor and telling him about what was going on. He said that he thinks that this would help, and he hands out the, note.
Just looks.
So it's not a big scroll. It's about a medium scroll, but it specifically says, this is a written documentation for, like, a written affidavit, like a witness, a written witness.
Like
from
a testimony.
Someone, a testimony. That's where I'm like, what the frick is the word? What's the word?
Testimony
I
or
play Ace
affidavit.
Attorney, anyway.
A testimony or affidavit.
I play Ace Attorney.
I was just
dyslexic,
watching
so
people
I can't
replay the
remember
first
these
ones.
words.
Yeah.
Again, I'm dyslexic. I have trouble remembering these words. So, let me describe this. So, it specifically says that this is someone named Summer in the Sparkling Meadow. I believe that is the name.
That
I'm
is his
mistaken.
name. That is his name.
Alright. Context, you will meet Summer at another point. Sometimes I allow the players to bring in characters that will be NPCs, like this one. And this is Caleb's, which is Little Old Summer.
I did make his name ridiculously long and pretentious, unfortunately, but that's also in character for him to do.
Yeah. So although this is a character that Caleb did make, I will be playing them out, and you'll get to meet these wonderful characters that the players have made, and whenever they are fully introduced, they'll be described by the players themselves. So, it specifically says that this is a testimony from Summer in the Sparkling Meadow. And it specifically says, I, Summer in the Sparkling Meadow, testify that Elrune Hollymore, groomed and sexually assaulted me when I was 14 years to 15 years old.
Yeah, Mabel just reads that and like looks up at Yar and goes, Did you read this?
No. Taylor just said this is from a friend of his and that they don't want to be contacted about it, but we're willing to give it to help you, with your case.
Holy shit.
From way over at the house, you hear Taylor go, "You're welcome!"
Yeah, thanks.
We also apparently still have a favor from him.
Cool.
Yeah, it goes on specifically to say, when I was 14 years old, I ran away from my home and was on the street for a period of 6 months. After the 6 months, I was found by Elrune, who was very kind and gracious to me and offered me to stay. Though I was 14 years old, he started to touch and do things to me that I was not okay with, but did not want to fight back because I was in need of food and care. When I was 15 years old and had my first breeding season, I was found specifically to be in distress and had signs of breeding issues, and Elrune abused that. 1 week later, I ended up getting pregnant, and he took me against my will to his house to have the child. He was basically only interested in having a baby with me, and tried to hurt me when I ran away. I was found by Bartholomew Blackfeather, which he can be the liaison for information, as I do not wish to talk anymore to people during this time, for fear of retaliation from Elrune. And then there is a signed Summer in the Sparkling Meadow.
Yeah, fucking. Mabel's just like, okay, holy fuck.
I'm gonna assume it's pretty helpful.
Walks over to Yar and just shows it to him.
Yarrow, you get to read this!
He kind of reads that for a second, and he just stares at it. He's like, okay, I'm not entirely sure how the law system works, but this seems pretty damning.
Yeah.
Especially if he's trying to get custody again of an underage child.
Yeah.
Also, what... Do you know what god he follows? Because if he follows Ulysses or Tossi, then, that's an extreme nail in the coffin.
Oh, I have no clue if he even follows one. I didn't ask. I'll be honest, in, like, the months that I knew him, I did not talk to him, like, at all. I mean, I did, but I zoned out most of the time, and I just kind of nodded along.
Fair enough.
I don't know shit about him other than the fact that he's pretentious.
Well, definitely thank Taylor for this one.
Just nods. Okay.
Indeed.
Hopefully this will make this all go by faster and smoother for you two.
So, I will say, you do see two different individuals come by. First off, there's a carriage that goes by, which you can assume is Elrune. And then there's Mango with Mingu flying to the Holy Acolyte. Mabel, time for you to go get this sorted out.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely show this to that guy.
Yeah, so Clover goes, she hasn't been looking at it, she's kind of not paying attention, Mabel. Do you want to roll an insight on her?
Sure.
Roll an insight on your sheep wife.
10.
You've never seen her like this. Ever. This is more panic than you've ever seen her, though you're not sure why.
I mean, I can guess.
You can guess! It's just like, okay, this is new.
Yeah, just nuzzling her.
You do. She jumps a bit as she kind of holds Joyful closer. When you get to the Holy Acolyte, sure enough, coming out of the carriage is Elrune, followed by a Tabaxi, who is Cassia of the Western Archipelago. And you see Mingo and Mango come down, looks to you, like nods, like, okay, we'll figure this out. But in between all of them, you actually see an elven woman. Long hair, looks like twilight, which is very different from the Avria. Like, Elrune has black hair, large wings, pale skin. She has darker brown skin, purple hair, and purple eyes as she's writing down notes. He smiles. Hello, my dear. It is wonderful to meet you. You can cut the crap. Excuse me? I'm not interested in flattery. I'm interested to see in the child development. Elrune takes a breath and walks back to Cassia, who's looking at him like, you goddamn idiot, just stay back here.
Mabel just nods politely to her.
She nods back. She does see Clover and kind of looks at the child, and then just keeps writing her notes. Mingu looks over. I say, what's the paper you got in your hand there?
Hands that to him and just goes, a friend of ours got it.
Yeah, he blinks, he looks at it, he opens it, reads it, smiles, puts it in his bag.
Yeah, Mabel nods at him like, yep.
Like, I'll use this in case it goes bad, but let's see if we can use it without this.
Okay,
Mabel
I'm imagining Elrune's lawyer is gonna be. I look like fucking Edgeworth at the beginning of Turnabout Samurai.
Oh god.
you hear like the fucking Edgeworth oof noise. It's like oof.
Oh, no.
It's his fucking sprite of him like sweating while he's like holding his head. But it's the lawyer.
So
He's gonna start
the
treating
elf
Elrune like
kind of-
old bag.
here's the thing. The elf walks over to Elrune and you, and Elrune tries to say anything, and she goes, like, looking to all of you. My name is Nadia. It's nice to meet all of you. I'm here to assess to see if the situation is good for the child. Elrune perks up and to see if I or Mr. Starkeeper is a good... No, I'm not here on request of you. I am on request to see if this is a good place for a child. Okay, understood. She writes a note paper down. And she specifically looks up, where's the child?
Points to where she's being held by Clover.
Yeah, Nadia walks up and Clover steps back. She looks at that. You can follow. I just need to check. She gently hands the baby over. Clover looks very scared. The baby starts crying really loudly. Joyful's like trying to get out of Nadia's hands. However, Nadia snaps her fingers and the sleep spell's put on Joyful.
Mabel's displeased by this but says nothing.
She looks over to Elrune, looks over to Mabel. I'll be right back. And she goes into the temple. I need to check to see if there's no physical injuries, and we'll be good.
Nods.
Yeah, Clover is panicking. Elrune looks over. Starkeeper.
Just nods at him. Turns it back to Nuzzle Clover again.
You do. The Tabaxi comes up. Cassie of the Western Archipelago. Nice to meet you.
Sticks out a hand to shake hers.
She has a firm grip as she shakes back. So, are you sure this is the place you wish to have this? We are willing to work on a deal to sell this outside of court, so there's nothing that has to be done.
No, I'd rather it be here. You don't mind.
I still think it'd be good to listen. I say I don't think so. As your lawyer, Mingo, comes up and she glares. Mingo. Cassia. How is our fun friend doing? I don't know. How's being a lowlife? Very well. Good to see you too, Cassia.
Mabel's looking between them like, is this sexual tension or what is happening?
Yeah, she just glares a bit at him, looks to you. I would like... You can say anything to my clients to me. And he looks at her. So what's this deal? We are willing to have Elroom pay 2,000 gold every year to visit for 1 weekend a month for the rest of her life, and upon her 18th birthday take his last name of Hollymore, and to go to him for the rest of her adult years. No, we're not doing that. You know, not settling this out of court could lead to them losing the child. Which, Clover is shaking at Mabel.
And nuzzling her again.
I think you'll find my client is perfectly fine. The client who's been reported to have killed people. The Golden Stag.
Hey, that was all legally sanctioned.
The sovereign told me to. Anyway.
Again, a murderer is supposed to take care of a child. Well, I seem to believe I say that the sovereign kills many people every year and he still has children and nobody says anything. That's the sovereign. That's his fiancée.
Just nods.
You never make this easy for yourself. And she walks over to Elroom. Turns to you. Oh, she tried to get me to cheat on my wife with her.
Yeah, I can see that.
But he kind of scritches under Mango's chin. I'd never cheat on my girl.
Good for you.
Yeah, Mingu smiles. Mangu licks his head. At which point, Joyful, you know, is coming out because she's crying and she's like wailing. Nadia comes out, is still holding Joyful. Hands her over to Clover, who, still crying, calms down a bit. I see no physical injuries on her, no sign of healing, which means there's been no damage. And she, takes a book and starts to write it down. Mr. Starkeeper, you have been arrested about 4 times. You have illegal substances, as well as you have 7 children and 1 partner taking care of them, which I have been told from these notes that you also disappear for a period of a weekend every day to leave your wife here to do school studies and do teaching. Is that correct?
I have other partners.
And they are staying here? And they are helping take care of the children every weekend?
Nods.
And where are they? Which, on that note, Wolfberry actually flies over.
Yeah, motions to Wolfberry.
2 partners? Writes that down. He's not even fully... Nadia snaps her fingers, silence is cast over Elroon as he tries to talk and can't.
Good decision.
She looks. And your wife is a murderer.
She was in an abusive situation.
She killed her father. How am I sure that if the child doesn't cry loud enough, she'll kill the child? Which Clover flinches.
She would never do that.
She would never kill anyone? Are you telling me you don't think she has any bone in her body to kill a single person? She managed to kill her father.
She was trying to protect her mother.
So killing is the option you think is acceptable?
I think she did what she had to do, and I don't think she would do that to a child.
She writes that down. I have heard you were taking drugs?
I have before.
Do you still take them?
Not currently.
Do you have a card from Amethyst?
Yeah, it shows it to her.
Yeah, she takes it. Writes it down, hands it back. Why are you still with the Sovereign?
I don't have other options.
And this you might not like her about, as she holds out a form. This is a courting agreement that was given to each and every one of your male suitors that came by to 3 of your parents' parties. That the note in it specifically said they would share the courting ability with the Sovereign, and the Sovereign has gone on record multiple times that you are not even his fiancé, meaning you have no connection. Why are you still with him if he apparently tried to groom your daughter?
Not as simple as that.
What's the problem?
Anytime I've tried to leave, he just does that to people I care about instead.
So you'll let your children be hurt by him?
No, I don't let him hurt them.
So he's never laid a hand on them?
I don't... He's tried, but I don't let him.
I will say, there is a little beep that happens on her gem. Mabel, he did hit Sage.
Oh, I forgot. I will say above game, I genuinely forgot he did that.
Never mind. So, she, again, redacting that. And you've never seen him hit them?
He did once, but...
And you stayed with him?
It's not as simple as that.
Yeah, as you do that, Clover actually speaks up. You're taking everything out of Klein. And Mingo comes up. I just think that perhaps there's a different way to look at this, madam. Mabel, Clover's looking very, very, very angry.
Yeah, just holding Clover's hand.
I don't see how there's anything that could be seen as something else. Well, you see, I believe that you'll find that the child truly does love, as you can see, her parents. You can love someone, yet they can still be bad for you. She's not even a full year old yet. She can be attached to things that are bad for her. Why should I let her stay here? Mingu puts his feathers down, because I do believe that they are trying their best. Do they have a job? Mingu looks over.
Nods.
Good. She looks over, and are you going to stay with the Sovereign?
I don't know.
I see. Lord Hollymore has no criminal record offenses, he has no drug uses, he has a substantial amount of wealth, and he's in the Sacred Species Act. Why should I give this child here, when half of the care should be done to Elrune? Oh, very simple, my dear. As he hands over the scroll to her.
Yeah, Mabel's like, yep, this is probably a good time for that.
She
Take
opens
that!
it, reads it, closes it, turns
Why
over
shouldn't
to
I give him
Cassia.
that? He's a pedophile.
Turns to Cassia. You should find a new client. I'm sorry, what? She hands the document over. Elrond looks very confused. However, when he reads it and Cassia reads it, Nadia snaps her fingers. Cassia turns. I'm not representing you anymore. And just walks off.
Extremely fair. Get out of there, girl.
Let's fucking go.
He glares.
Find a better client, queen.
He glares. Mingu smiles. However, Nadia turns over. I am still not convinced, however, you are a good home for the child.
I don't.
Clover looks, but I don't get it. She's not going to Elrune. Yes. That doesn't mean that she's going back to both of you. Mingo looks up. Now hold on. That's we of Clementine's Temple. Find the best home for the children. This child was not in the best care right now. I would like to see more of this for the next little bit. She turns to you, like Mabel. Mango will handle the rest of the work with Elrune. She turns over to Elrune. You might want to get your finances in order. And though you won against Elrune, Joyful Rose is taken in the arms of Nadia. Clover is sobbing and Joyful is wailing as she gets taken away.
Mabel's so mad.
At which point, Elrune comes up. You little shit. That's my... Be careful, sir. One more word and I can have you thrown in jail. Elrune glares and stomps off. Mingo looks to you. I think we'll work on making sure that your case is set, that you're a good parent, alright? Sir?
Oh, they said fine.
Yeah, he pats your shoulder. Clover is sobbing.
Yeah, just hugging Clover.
You do. It's not a good day for you. However, to be a little gay mother effer as I change the music. Wolfberry sees this. He's been quiet the whole time. He sees you. He sees this. He looks to Nadia, and he actually bolts over to her.
Yeah, just twitching in here and looking at that.
Yeah, Clover's still sobbing, and he talks with Nadia for a while. He talks and he talks and he talks, and he points over to you, and he talks and he talks and he talks and he talks. Nadia looks surprised, looks at you, looks at him, looks at you, looks at him, looks at you, and she walks over. Clover perks up at that, looks to both of you, and hands Joyful over to her. Clover is, like, death gripping Joyful as Joyful's, like, wagging her tail. Specifically turns to you, Mabel. You are not born a boy.
No. I'm not a boy either.
What I mean is, you were born to carry children before, in the simplest terms.
Not.
And you carried this child, despite how it would affect you mentally.
Not.
And you did it in order to help your wife.
Yeah.
And you specifically, unless I am mistaken, have been working hard to help your children, despite all of this.
Nods.
Yeah, it just looks. I'd like to make an addendum then. You may keep Joyful here at night. However, during the day, I'd like to assess to see how both of your parenting strategies are here. If after a few days I don't feel this is appropriate for a child, I'll be taking her into the foster system, alright?
Okay.
But let's just say from your, well, friend here, or looks him up and down, boyfriend, I believe you have a good chance. She bows her head a bit, Starkeeper.
Just nods to her.
Yeah. Clover is like nuzzling down to Joyful and crying. Nadia leaves. Wolfberry taps his claws. I am sorry if I overstepped a boundary. I just didn't want you both upset.
No, you know, just hugs him.
You and Clover better suck his
Yeah.
dick right now.
Clover doesn't
Like-
have to.
Like, I will say this, he like stiffens up, but slowly hugs you, and you hear a slight purr come from him.
Yeah, just tail wagging. Clover doesn't have to suck his dick. Clover has to suck Yara's dick for the scroll. Anyway.
Him!
It's just the image of Yara being like, yeah, I'm glad I could help, and then Clover just grabs him and is like, get on the bed.
God.
Yeah, he looks. I didn't think it would do much, but I figured when I explained the situation of what I know you have told me that any sane person would understand that. It would be like denying that the world is round. It would be utter idiocy.
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah, he puts his head to yours.
Yeah, just hugging.
You do hug. Anyway, I figured I'd go save you two a spot for dinner.
Just nods. Thank you.
He nods. And he walks, because he still doesn't understand stuff with, like, lovey-dovey things. He still doesn't get relationships. But Clover looks up, wait! And he stops. And she actually hugs him, and she's crying into him. Because this guy just saved her baby from being taken. Yeah, just hugs him, comes back. Wolfberry looks confused but walks off. And Mabel, though it was a little bit you might have lost your baby, Joyful is there and she's still crying a bit, but when she hugs you, she seems to almost stop crying immediately and just cuddles in.
Baby.
You got your baby back! And when you put the baby to sleep, you can teach Wolfberry what sex is and not playing cards! Oh, Nelly.
I'm sorry, it's that one fucking meme where it's like Mabel and Wolfberry sitting on a bed, and Mabel's like, when you said your magic in bed, this isn't what I thought, and then Wolfberry going, is this your card? Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
He is generally really good at that. I will say Mangu flies off, and to end this off before we go off to Yarrow, Clover nuzzles her like her little baby in your arms, and she coos and kisses you, Mabel. And just looks at you. I want to get married.
Yeah, just like, okay.
Yarrow! To you!
You're welcome. Oh, even though I did this completely by accident.
He done it.
Indeed.
I got you, wife. Official.
You got,
You white.
you got wife.
Have given you the gift of... Taylor has given you the gift of wife.
Yeah, true.
Okay. Yarrow, do you want to go to the magic shop, Bolson shop, the shop you work at? Where do you want to go?
We're going to start with the magic shop, because I have a question there that I'm going to ask to them first, and then from what they decide is going to determine whether I go to Bolson or not.
All right. So, here we go. You go out for a while, you hope everything's okay with wherever it's going on. And over there, you see that this shop is called the Amazing Arcana Shop. And just looking at it, you look and see that again, there's like this magic wand that's on the building, and there appears to be on the inside you hear some noises, like maybe someone smacking something or like telling something to knock it off. And you just hear like something explode in someone's face. Someone is running right at the door.
He's moving to the side so they have clear room.
You do. You run to the side for a clear room. Suddenly, you specifically see running out this strange thing you've never really seen before, because it's rarer for you to see. But it looks like if a lizard folk and a porcupine had sex. And it's like she's coughing up.
Okay, not that. Too much.
And she's like coughing and panting.
Sorry, do you need help?
No, I'm fine. Oh, customer. Good.
And she goes in,
Come in. The thing's just having indigestion. It's okay.
The thing?
yeah, pats the house.
Yeah, my mimic buddy.
The house rumbles.
Okay. What?
It's fine. You're fine. Nothing bad will happen.
Okay. He slowly approaches the door again.
Yeah, you do. Seems fine.
Sorry again.
Of course. And he's gonna walk in and, try to go into the building normally, hopefully?
You do. It appears to be that it's mostly that the mimic is the second story and third story of the house. Like, it is that. The actual house is here. And you actually see in this building, there's like tiny little mimics hopping all over. There's like chests that are mimics. There are little lanterns that are mimics. There are little cups that are mimics. And she's just throwing little pieces of food. And then there is a giant hole that she can dump things in. So it looks like one of the mimics is on top, one of the mimics is in the basement, and there's just a lot of little mimics around the shop.
I've never actually seen real mimics before. I thought they were usually hostile.
They're great. They are. Except I've got this really cool thing that they don't kill me for.
And that is?
Holds up a little brown bean.
These things roasted up. They're spilled coffee.
Oh god, no.
Yeah.
How have people not died here?
Who knows?
That and, like, I throw them stuff. And they're happy.
I see. I had something that I need to offload and then had to ask for some advice on an item that I'm holding on where I should be taking it.
Yeah, tell me.
First off, he's gonna reach into his bag and he's gonna pull out the arcane focus from the welcome package, which I don't think we ever got explained exactly what that was.
Indeed. The one thing I'll say is, to explain what this thing is, again, it looks like a porcupine and a lizard folk had a baby. But basically what it is it's a Vaishino. So it's a lizard folk with tons of spikes all over it.
Ooh.
You haven't seen many of them. So the Vaishino, again, she looks over.
By the way, just to let you know, my name is Point.
Oh, it's
Another day, I'll tell you it's Stab. And another day, I'll tell you it's something else. Because I don't want people knowing my real name.
Well, it's very nice to meet you.
Good. We are on the same page. Good. What you got?
So he'll take out the arcane focus. I don't really have a use for this, and it came with the welcome package.
Whoa, really? No?
No, I'm a druid, actually.
Huh. No fooling. I would have thought you would need these too. These, like, make it so you don't need components. You can just use this.
Oh, yeah, no, I understand the concept, and he's gonna reach into his bag, and he's gonna reach into his pocket and pull out his totem. I just have to use one that's made of natural materials. Made in a specific way.
Oh! I can get that for you if you want. Like, we can do a trade.
Oh, I've already got this one. This one works fine for me, unless you got something that works better.
Nope, that's very fair. No worries then.
The thing that I mainly wanted to ask about, and he's gonna reach into his... Well, first off, do I get money for that?
Well, she does start to take it. Okay, little newsflash, don't hand it to me until I give you money. Okay?
Sorry.
Alright, she looks at it. Everybody at the school gets these, so not too much. I'm gonna have to cut it by quite a bit, because, like, everybody gets these.
That's perfectly fine. It was just kind of taking up a little space in my pocket, so I figured I might as well. Especially if somebody else can use it more.
Yeah, she kind of looks at it. Good quality. Seems fine. She kind of, like, clicks her tongue. How about... I'll give you 10 gold for it. Because it's mostly a crystal. Or actually, I'll give you 5 gold for it. Deal?
Deal.
Yeah. Tosses you the 5 gold, takes the crystal. Now you're getting it. That's what you do.
Okay, I think I understand. As for the next part, and he starts to reach into his bag and he stops. I should preface this because I know that there's stuff with it. This was given to me as a gift from the dragon himself. And he's going to pull out the scale that Barnaby gave him.
Yeah, she takes it. The dragon scale. She kind of whistles. Well, well, well. Should have led with this. Wow. Okay.
I want to make
Alright.
use of it, not just sell it. I just don't know exactly
Oh,
if this is the shop or where I should go with it.
Okay. So, first and foremost, I thought I was going to get something good. If not, that's fine. Alright. So, here's the thing. She holds up. This is an adult scale, right?
Right.
Or at least a young adult scale. Close to adult. This thing here, as she demonstrates, because one of their scales is about the size of your palm. Not the fingers, just the palm.
I thought you said this was big enough to be a plate.
Right. But like a cake plate. So again, the palm and fingers. It's like a cake plate. Not a plate, like a cake plate.
Mm-hmm.
So what ends up happening is you specifically see that she looks over again, shows it's not as big, like she demonstrates. See, this, if it was an ancient or like a fully adult, would be 2 to 3 times bigger than this. But regardless, we'll go over this. The point is, this is useful. It is. You got something you could use it for, like you could use this for engravements, like you can melt this down for engravement. You could hand it to someone if you got more of the scales to make a scale plate. You could use this for, like, really just money, but you have to be very careful of who you're giving this to. Sometimes people will take these to dragon hunters, and you don't want that.
Yeah, of course. I would rather that whatever happens to it it stays with me, just as it was a gift.
Of course. Well, if you give me 5 gold, I'll tell you how to use it.
All right. And he'll take the 5 gold back out.
Yeah, it takes its mouth. That's how you keep money. Okay, so the best thing I'd suggest this to be, because you only have 1, is honestly, you could probably take this to Bolson, and he could make you. Sorry.
Make me sneeze?
A wrist. No. He could make you a ring of resistance that is big enough to be a wristband for your species.
Alright, that sounds useful.
Just gives a nod. This, as he she spins it around. This, boiled down enough, rendered enough, whatever you want to call it, I don't know, blacksmithing terms. If you melt this down and hammer it, you should be okay.
Alright. Oh, right. I do have something that is a spell component if you wanted something a little bit rarer.
I'll take it. What is it?
He is going to pull out the star posy he got.
Yeah, she looks interested. Well, well, well.
I don't have much to do with planar magic right now, so I was thinking about maybe seeing if I could turn it into seeds or bring it to the plant shop, but if you have use for it.
You'd probably get better at the... Yeah, you probably would get better at another shop than mine. But that doesn't mean I'm not really interested. It does look cool. Look, if I'm gonna be honest, I probably would just sell it to her. So, yeah, just give it to her.
Alright. Thank you very much for your honesty and your help.
Fair. Oh, by the way,
Yes?
if you do have a chance, there is something I wouldn't mind if you ever could bring me.
Sure thing, just name it.
A Lorelei feather.
Regular feather or like a silver feather?
No, like a regular Lorelei feather.
What for?
Never you mind. Just get me that feather.
He's gonna kinda try to look at her a little closely and do an insight just to get an idea of, like, maybe the kind of motive she has for this.
Roll me an insight.
That is an 18.
18? Probably for a client.
I'll keep a lookout. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Fair. Oh, by the way, like, do you care about that cat beside you? Points over to Rosa, who hisses.
Yes?
Dang, I thought maybe I could feed it. Oh well. She grabs a few chicken eggs, dumps it down the hole. You feel the house rumble. Yeah, there you go, there you go.
Alright, well, you have a good rest of your day.
She nods. See ya!
And he is going to head out, and let's go stop the Bolsons, because I believe that's on the way to the herb shop now.
Indeed. Also, 1 second. Alright, so Bolson, you leave the shop, you exit out, you walk out, you go down to Bolson. Bolson is hammering stuff, he looks up. There you are. Next time you see Shadow, tell her that I need her in here.
Yeah, absolutely. I was actually wondering if I could have something custom made.
Nods.
He'll walk up to the counter and he'll take out the dragon scale. I got told at the magic shop you could turn this into a band of resistance.
Yeah, looks. I can. He kind of twirls it. It's gonna cost you quite a bit, though.
Well, luckily, I came prepared this time. And he's gonna reach into his bag and he's gonna take out the coupon book and take out the coupon for his shop.
Yeah, he laughs. Now that's smart. Alright. He takes it. I am trying to remember specifically what the coupon was.
50% off.
50% off. So, he specifically looks and he smiles. Clever kid. I'll have this back to you in a few days. So you know, however, as he again starts to get it ready for making this, I'm going to be making this into a band for you. And I'm going to have to take it to the arcane shop to get it in magic vat and then bring it back.
Alright, how much is gonna cost me?
He kind of looks. Normally, one of these things, as he starts to grab other stuff, and considering it's specifically magic-based, I count it as the price of a ring of resistance.
Alright.
He stops. Right, I should probably explain that to you. A ring of resistance is 4,000 gold.
So, 2,000 then with the coupon?
Yeah, it won't be as good. I'm telling you this right now. It will not be as good as what you would normally get. It might burn out easier by means of if you get hit, it might break. Alright?
Alright, could I get it repaired if it does?
Yeah, but it'll be weaker each time. These scales are good. And trust me, it'll work. Just make sure whatever hand you have do not get hit there. Alright?
He thinks about that for a little bit. Then maybe I should get something to go with it. He's gonna look back to the shield that he's got kind of back on his waist, and he looks up. Do you think maybe you have a lighter shield that could go over where I'm gonna strap it to?
He kind of looks. You know what? I think there is something I can do you like. Again, it won't make the weaker, but it might dent after some time. There's two things I can do. Just to check, are you gay?
Why?
Sometimes gay guys come in here, they want an earring for one of their ears, so I can change this into like a really thick earring for your ear.
Why are you gay?
I never
Why are you
pierced
gay?
my ear before, but what does liking men have to do with that?
Well, two ears means nothing. One ear means you're gay.
Specifically the right ear, anyway.
Yes!
Okay.
Both ears mean that.
That you have your pierced ears.
Well, I'm bi.
Ah, so never mind. Tell you what, I can make your shield into a fire-resistant shield.
That could be helpful. I was gonna say, it definitely something, non-metal, if possible.
Not.
And
It'll be a little bit difficult, but I can take your shield if you give it to me and make it a fire-resistant shield. Give me till Friday and it'll be done.
You got it. And he'll take off the shield.
Yeah, he takes the shield, he takes that. He looks over. Right. This is a bigger project. Bigger work. I count this as a +1 shield. And because of that,
as he, like, hits it. I'll basically... Oh, also I got the wrong thing, yeah, so he looks... I'll count this still as a ring, but I'll cut it to 1,000. Alright?
Alright, so what's the total I owe you?
1,000. Cutting it at half price, 500 gold.
He will take out 5 sovereigns and put them on the table.
Yeah, his eyes go wide. Because again, 1 sovereign, like 10 sovereign is 1 platinum, so 10 platinum or 1 is, yeah, it's 100. So yeah, he takes the 5 sovereign, whistles. Well, I'll be. Yeah, not bad at all. And he
Going
shakes
out
her
on
hand.
missions has been a little bit lucrative.
Smart kid.
Well, I don't really have any want to have a lot of money, so best to spend it on things that'll be more useful.
Yeah, he smiles. Very good. And he disappears into his shop.
Perfect. I will mark those things off, so come back before the next mission.
Yeah.
Perfect. Alright, and then to the herb shop.
To the herb shop. So sure enough, you walk. You head to the Gentle Grove, and sure enough, she's like in there smiling, working. She looks up to you, Moss smiles. Oh, good to see you, Yarrow. It was nice to see Methuselah again.
Well, I'm glad to hear all the lies I heard about him were completely incorrect.
I told you.
I know.
Yeah, she smiles.
I actually wanted to restock, and I had a couple herbs that you might be interested to add into the store stock.
Yeah, perks up. Well, don't leave me in anticipation. What is it?
Well, first one is absolutely up for grabs because I don't have anything else to do with it. The other one I need an opinion on. But first, she's gonna pull out the star posy.
You pull out the star posy, she whistles. Well, I'll be. I haven't seen one of those in a while.
I found it on one of my missions. I don't have any spells that I can use it for, at least not currently, so...
I'm not surprised. These are all for Fae travel.
Unfortunately, my magic still needs a lot of work.
Yes. So you want to sell this?
Yeah.
Alright. She puts down 1 sovereign. I'll give you that.
That sounds good to me.
She smiles. Good trade. Takes it, puts it in a bag. Those are worth about 10 sovereign, but I have to make money.
I probably should have asked first, shouldn't I have?
Yes, you should have, but now it's mine. And what's the others?
So, okay, this one's gonna be a little bit more of a weird discussion. So... You know, I said I was taking care of that cactus, right?
Yes.
Well, something happened.
Okay.
I think maybe it had something to do with the fact that when I originally got it, I, pricked myself on it and maybe blood on it, but...
Oh yeah, she starts laughing.
Huh?
Well, I was wondering if that would ever happen. That sounds just like what happened with Alder and Zarola.
With my parents?
Yes.
You see, the old legend goes that they would sometimes have sex, and it would be an interesting time, and some of it would get on trees that would then become trents and bracelets.
Oh, you mean like the groves?
Nods. If you
Fair.
carry their blood within you and are a demigod, perhaps that's the connective power you have with them. At least one of them.
That would explain this then, and he is going to pull out the feather from Carmilla. Or not the feather, the flower.
I was about to say it's a flower. Yeah, she looks at it. Yeah. Celestial enhancement. Well, I hope you're ready for a roommate. She'll be turning into a humanoid soon enough.
She'll be what?
Turning into a Florian at that rate. You're going to have to find a way to get her out of here, as she'd be a scourge race. But she'll be a Florian.
He was just staring for a moment.
Congratulations on being a father.
Oh.
Roll me a wisdom, Yarrow.
To be fair, it's her turn to make me faint.
Yep.
It's the trade.
What a fucking trade.
Okay, 13, that's not bad.
You're down.
Okay, never mind. God says fuck me.
Family Guy death pose. Family Guy death pose.
Not like a very long faint. You just faint. She goes, oh dearie. Yarrow, you wake up 5 minutes later. She's like fanning you.
Okay,
In the session, Fig?
Okay, we'll call that even.
She nods. Now, are you ready to get to work?
Oh, yeah, I suppose there is. Is there time? If there's time,
Of
yeah.
course there is. She smiles and brings out like some baked goods, mostly baklava as well as some dates, cheeses, and a little bit of melon, and some dinner.
Thank you very much.
Indeed. Okay, so all of you have your events. Yarrow, you work, you're told that you'll get your shift money, and you head back. You get into the room and start to settle in. Rustling, Ivy, Shadow, I say, will be there and cuddled up asleep. Octavio, you get back and everything else. Mabel, after hearing that with Clover, you both walk back, and Clover's actually there in the room taking care of the babies. I need you to roll me a charisma save for something.
I closed the
Roll
fucking...
the charisma.
1 second.
Oh.
I realized I closed the roll 20.
That is
Okay.
okay.
Hi, Fig. Hi, baby. I'm lying down on my bed right now with my computer on my lap, and Fig is lying on my chest right in front of my face. So, like,
God, this.
1 second. Not helpful, baby.
I'm being helpful. No, you're not. Yes, I am.
Okay, she left to go eat.
This is.
She had her nose, like, right against my nose while I was trying to pull up the roll 20.
Oh,
Not helpful. Like, staring directly at me. Not a helpful child.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you roll another one soon, but thought about Wolfberry taking care of this and helping you and doing all of this is kind of making you want to spend time with him.
I should tell Clover that Yara's the one that got the scroll 1 sec.
You should, but you're like, okay, I know I don't owe people sex, but...
However...
Do it.
The man did really help my kid.
I swear to God.
Suck that dick. Suck that dick. Suck that dick.
No, Mabel's gonna, before they wander off to go talk to Wolfberry again, just gonna fucking make sure Clover's fine.
Yeah, Clover has like helped the kids get breakfast, like not breakfast, dinner, and just she hasn't stopped letting go of Joyful. She just refuses to let go of Joyful.
Yeah, just looks at her. I mean, I know you're not okay, but like, are you feeling a little better?
She kind of shakes her head. Sorry, this is just... She kind of clings to Joyful. Last time I got family taken away, they never came back.
Yeah, just hugs her.
You do, and she kind of whimpers into Joyful.
It'll be okay.
I'm just happy it didn't end up with her dead this time.
Yeah, just look at her.
You do. She kisses you. She nuzzles. If it's okay, I think I'd like to keep the kids in Team Undergrowth's room.
Yeah, that's fine.
She boops your nose. She starts to pack up the kids, like telling them, come on, kids, we're going over to Cedar.
Yeah, it's just gonna go fucking find Wolfberry, I guess.
Indeed. Wolfberry's team is way, way down the hall. It's quite a ways from you all. Specifically, I need to find it.
Far enough away that your kids won't hear you sin.
The rooms have silent stones. Hush. Here we go. You do know their name is Team Draconic Burst, and sure enough, about 6, I'd say 15 rooms away from you is, sure enough, Team Draconic Burst.
Yeah, just going.
You go, do you want to knock on the door?
Yeah.
You knock on the door. Who opens it is Ray. She goes, oh, hey, Mabel, and she, like, hugs you.
Yeah, hugs. Hey.
Hey, we're all selling for bed. What's up?
I just wanted to thank Wolfberry again.
Oh, hey, Loverboy! And Wolfberry perks up. My name's not Loverboy. Just go up there, and she shoves him.
Just laughing a little bit at that.
Yeah, Wolfberry, like, looks confused, looks, hello.
Hey, I just wanted to thank you again.
There's no need. It is my way to protect you and the children.
So it was very nice.
Then you are welcome.
You'd still like.
He gives a nod. He starts to go back inside.
Mabel's like, I have no clue how to do any of this shit.
He doesn't know either. He thinks you're playing cards.
I swear to God. Mabel just kind of like sighs and just goes like, is it fine if I stay here tonight or no?
Yeah, he blinks. I thought you were not allowed to do that.
I don't think anyone cares.
Yeah, blinks. Yes, we have a guest room.
I meant like in your bed.
I see, you get scared at night. Understandable. I would love to say, in the background, Voltage Claw looks surprised. Sparkling Ray, like, drop their mouths. Clan is, like, rubbing his face. Brilliant is getting blushy. Bellclick's, like, snickering. And William is just walking immediately into the bathroom.
Everyone in the room realizes what's happening other than him.
God.
Look, I will say this. There are quite a few of the half-dragons that do have a crush on Mabel. So many of them are like, God dang it, why is it Wolfberry first?
Why is it this idiot? One sec, I have to feed the child so she stops screaming at me.
God.
Then while we wait for the child to be fed,
No, she is fed. There we go.
Oh, fair enough. So, yeah, he just blinks. Okay, I will set up 2 different blankets for us.
Staring at him like, oh my God.
This dude does not know what sex is!
I need to stress that Maple is at like a higher level of anxiety too, because they've only had sex with another half-dragon one time and it was the worst thing that ever happened to them. And so like the whole intro to this, they've been like, oh no, okay, I gotta make sure that none of this triggers my PTSD. Okay, he's acting literally nothing like Jamie, this is fine. This guy's stupid.
He's not stupid, he just doesn't understand!
Stupid lovingly.
Because he's stupid.
he's stupid in parentheses positive.
Fair. No, he just blinks. Again, everyone is looking at you like, this one? You want to sleep with this one?
Mabel's like, yeah, he's stupid.
They're very surprised. He blinks. I will go get the basic blankets then. And he starts to turn.
Is also not what I meant.
Yeah, it stops. But you wanted to sleep in the same bed together.
Yeah, we don't need different blankets.
Yes, we do. If you are sleeping in one half of the bed and I am sleeping in the other.
Do you know what cuddling is or no?
I am so sorry. He just blinks.
Mabel's like, how much do I have to do here?
Okay. I need to preface this. That he just blinks. I am not a child. You don't have to coddle me.
That's not the word I said.
What's cuddling?
Oh my god, okay. I just grabs his arm.
And was not allowed to get affection from his parents because they're like, okay, Gildor, go have sex with a child to make us rich.
Maple just grabs his arm and goes, okay, which one's your bed?
Yeah, before you can say anything, Ray goes, nope, 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 nope. And she's like grabbing your arm, drags you, and Wolfbear goes, Ray, this is very rude. Opens the guest room, nope, 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 and just kicks Wolfbear and you in there. And just shuts the door.
Thank you, Ray.
Not even anxiety about being thrown into a room with a guy. Just thanks, Ray.
That's right.
Just thank you.
I would love to say this. Ray's like, nope, I don't want to hear a virgin having sex. Nope, I don't want to see cuddles. And nope, I don't want to see that man's penis unless I can avoid it right now. No.
Mabel's like, I agree with you, thank you.
Yeah, Ray, like, Wolfberry sits up. That was rude of Ray. I'm sorry. I can go back out and we'll go to my bed then.
No, it's fine. You know, I've literally never been in a situation like this, so I genuinely have no fucking clue what to do.
Oh, I understand what you want. I'll get the toys. And he stands up.
What?
And he pulls out a Dragon Enati pack as he starts to, like, mix up the cards.
Staring at this like, oh my god.
He starts to deal with both.
Oh god.
Yeah, just literally goes, this is insane. Oh my god. Just looks.
Thank you, that quote, for coming into my head.
Oh no.
Taya, I never make make love before a card game. Nor after. The optimal time is during.
I swear to God. No, Mabel just stares at him doing this, and then looks up at him and looks down at the cards and looks up at him like, oh my fucking God. Just looks at him and goes, no, I was trying to imply that we could have sex, but like...
And he blinks. I picked that up. That's why I got the toy. And he starts to, again, keep handing out the cards.
Oh, good God. Okay, this is a lot. Mabel's like, every time I've had sex with a man, they've been the top and they've been way more experienced than me. What the fuck is this?
It's called your gift from the DM.
Mabel just goes, yeah, okay, that's not what sex is.
Yeah, he just sits and looks confused.
That is the... yeah, okay, yeah, now that I'm remembering what you told me, this makes sense that this is what you think it is. That's not what that is.
He just blinks. Okay, so what is it?
Mabel rubs their face. I can show you.
Okay, please demonstrate to me.
Okay. Sorry, gotta do that again.
Okay, so we're not going into this part.
Mabel's like, why am I more into the fact that he worded it as demonstrate? Anyway.
So
Jesus Christ.
you don't have the parts to make a child, if we will. So
No.
I don't need to worry about protection. But what I will say is, to end this off, before you go to sleep, you and him managed to do 2 rounds. For a fun little thing for Wolfberry, because I don't think I've ever rolled it for him. Nah, I'm gonna say that's Elrune.
Good.
I'm gonna say that's Joshua.
Wow.
I'm gonna say, look, I want to give him good stats. For people wondering what I am rolling, let's just say assets of the body, if we will. It's a fun thing we do every now and then. When they're really bad, I give it to villains, so I'll be keeping those. The lower the better. Okay, I'll give it that. I'll give it that.
He's got a flat ass, but man, is that dick good.
Yep. Mabel, let me put you this way. You know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this just to be mean to him, because I hate the character that I made for that. I'm gonna say Jamie is a 78 and an 85.
Yeah, fitting.
So, context, with Jamie, it was not a pleasant time, and, you were bored, and it was annoying, well, scared and bored and everything else, whatever you want to say. It wasn't fun. You see why people go with their own species. You see why people do it. Without giving too much away, Mabel, this feels better than you've had in a long time. Fur is soft. Scales are amazing. Natural things happen, if we will. And the last thing to end this session off before we would cut to the next day. Wolfberry and you are cuddled up. His eyes have not stopped dilating. His tail has not stopped wagging. There is a purr from him, and you just hear from his mouth, I like that game a lot better than cards. And that's where we're gonna cut session today, everybody.
Good. You can't top that. You can't top that.
Good for him.
Dear God.
Welcome to, we have some fun things to go over, things were revealed, and next time we're going to be going over the next shortened day before the funeral games happen, and a prize amongst prize will be done. Players, I hope you all had fun, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.